Are you still streaming this?
Yes.
Okay. I know someone that may stalk in later.
Okay. All right. So, let's begin tonight's session. Is that too loud?
Not for me.
Okay. Okay. Let me throw you all onto the map. We're just going to dive right into it. Your vision begins on a campsite. Night has fallen, and the half-quarter moon shines brightly through passing clouds, its soft light causing a glow across the landscape. Flickering firelight of several campfires spread out adds a much-needed warmth to the otherwise cold winter air. Snow has yet to fall along the Evermore Way, the long, well-traveled path that extends from Silvery Moon all the way to west to Tribor. A popular caravanning road, as it also connects with the Long Road at Tribor, which heads north to south. Here, in this offset alcove, made by canyon hillside and forest, just off the path, several caravans are scattered about. Some already closed up for the evening, while others remain open, hoping to take in some of the fire warmth. Several people mill about, performing camp duties, while others gather around their fires, cooking, drinking, conversing. The general atmosphere is cheery and calm, comfortable despite the cold air. Laughter echoes softly from time to time, though not all are in such a jovial mood. One caravan, set furthest from the entrance, at the back is tightly closed up, its owners performing perimeter checks and gathering supplies. It's been a rough few weeks, crewing up with strangers to take on this job. Your unknown benefactor offered quite a lot of gold. A benefactor up north from Mirabar. It seemed legit. On par, not under the table. A little crazy at first. None of you had ever seen a mark like this. Heard of them, but certainly not seen them. As we come to your... Sorry, let me refresh that. Come to your caravan at the back. The anchorite, Talos. Would you go ahead and describe your character for me?
Yeah, so he is a 7-foot tall half orc, bundled in thick furs and everything against the cold. Hide armor, this like patchwork that's been put together, but underneath it you can see like lightning bolt tattoos and these whorls of like storm clouds that cover any of his visible skin other than like his face, which does have a pretty long scar across one eye. His tusks are a little bit longer than you have seen probably most half orcs keep them. And knowing that you guys have been in battle with him, you know that this is because he has a preferred shape shifting form of a boar that he turns into with long tusks as well. But he is just bundled up against the cold, enjoying the fire, but dark brown eyes, watching everywhere, and almost muttering under his breath about the storm.
You head over to the caravan where you see one of your fellow mercenaries that you've been traveling with these last several weeks, that you have fought beside, as they are tightening the ropes, double checking the cloth, the canvas is tightly sealed down over what's inside. Archer, would you go ahead and describe your character?
You're muted.
So as he's hunched over, kind of dealing with the bottom of the canvas of his tent and making sure it's sorted out, he kind of finishes up and then stands up, and he only stands about 5'4", 5'3.5", give or take. Not very tall, including for the fact that he is a human, but he's a little smaller stature than most, which kind of helps him get into places where he shouldn't be. He is very covered in leather armor in every way, shape, or form he can. Even his hands, the armor comes up to almost his knuckles. He has almost no skin showing to try to block out his very pale complexion. And he kind of looks over at you and, "Hi, good evening."
You need a hand with that?
"Oh, I think I got it mostly figured out here."
Storm's gonna get worse.
"It will, but I mean, we've known about it for a couple of days now. I'm pretty good with those things, you know."
Just don't fly away.
In that moment, a gust of wind comes in and a piece of the canvas starts to lift on one corner. Coming around the side is, you see an older man with long hair braided down to about mid-back, beard, and wearing just robes. As he comes forward, grasps the edge of it and pulls it back down, looks around slightly nervously, and then looks over to the tall woman, probably about 6'4". You gather she's human, but you gather she's probably got some kind of other heritage as well, that allows her to be so large. But she wears plate armor, and he looks back at her as she walks up with a nod, tiredly, grasps at it, starts to cinch down the rope, the opposite side of where you guys are. But she kind of looks at you. Do you all have names?
Yeah, I'm gonna call, let's go Zudak or Zoo.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Tobias.
All right.
Tobias. Shit, I need a name.
Are you
Anyone
able
else get
to
the
edit
flashback to Animorphs with the hawk in your character art, or was that just me?
Yeah.
All right. What did you say yours was, Nathan?
Tobias.
Tobias. Excellent. Okay. And we'll say the mage's name is Venlor. Anyone want to make a name up for the warrior veteran?
Hold on, I got a generator up. Let me just.
Love it.
Oh, doesn't have anything good for humans. You said he was human, right?
She is, yeah.
Oh, she. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Actually, I'm gonna go with Lucy. I just like it.
Love it. Yes.
What is it?
Lucy.
Lucy.
Okay. Lucy grasps the canvas, cinches it back down, leans off the edge of it to look at you, Tobias. Kind of gives you a look, a stern look, before she re-cinches the rope.
You know, would have gotten there eventually.
I think the old man's getting weaker. She kind of looks back at Venlor, who hobbles over back to the fire and sits down on a rock.
I mean, that's kind of what happens when you get old.
She rolls her eyes, pauses, knocks on the metal cage under the canvas, and you hear just a soft stirring within. She looks at the both of you. One of you want to go get the short one? I think she's gathering wood.
Hey, I'll do it.
You head just into the woods, where you kind of search around a bit. It's not too hard to find, though once you start to pass between the trees, the light kind of turns into these uncomfortable shadows that flicker back and forth. And where you eventually see a form moving. Kara, would you like to describe your character?
You see a 3'2" stocky woman that's swinging a battle axe to chop a tree down. And is just like humming out loud a tune, completely oblivious to anything around her. Covered in furs, with some metal pieces here and there to add a little more protection, but definitely dressed for warmth, with a long, roundish red braided hair that's just swinging crazily on her back as she's swinging, because she swings with abandon. Completely oblivious to you coming up, is totally in her zone. The axe that she's swinging is every bit, if not taller than her, but it swings with ease.
You couldn't have already found a tree that was
Son of a
felled.
bitch. Okay. Mind stepping up in front of people, okay? Almost had a freaking heart attack. Oh my god.
We need dry wood, not green wood.
It's a dead tree.
Are you sure about that?
Are you? And you just see this glare up at you because you said 7 foot.
Yeah, I'm like staring 4 foot down at you. The distance and our height is more than you are tall. I am more than 2 of you.
Yes. So,
What is your character's name?
Lagertha.
Nice.
Oh, I love it.
By Laggy for short.
Laggy.
You know, we've already picked up a lot of the dry wood and burnt really fast, okay? I got the deadest tree I could find. Get off my back.
Lucy's looking for you.
Lucy? What the hell is a Lucy right now? Okay. Alright. Can you... My arms are too short. Can you carry the wood?
I just grunt at you and lift up the whole tree and walk with it.
You
Thank you.
make quite a bit of noise dragging this tree back, but it does catch the eye of a couple of the other campsites that kind of look. One of the fire campsites, kind of, you see one of the one of the people stand and they applaud, and then the whole group of them kind of applaud at you.
I glare at them.
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, hoping probably to be able to utilize some of that wood throughout the night. As your group comes back to the campsite, settles down, Tobias, you all kind of settle down. Venler kind of leans over towards you and just, Is he secure?
Hey, I'm pretty sure he is. Hey, I don't know. Whatever.
Do we need to...
Get out of my voice, Nathan.
Do we need to, rough him up again? Warn him not to make any noise?
I don't think that'll be necessary. I mean, we've got enough of the bulk behind us. I think we're all right.
All right. Good. As you all settle into the warmth, I would like for you to choose either green or yellow.
Green.
As a
All
group.
of us?
As a group.
Oh, okay.
I'm for green too. Yeah.
It's fine.
Green? Okay. You know that within your caravan is, in a cage, is the target that your benefactor wanted you to bring back for interrogation. You gather it was connected to the rumors of the delegation that disappeared, that was sent out from Mirabar. The rumors of cultists in the Desserin Valley. You all were able to infiltrate one of these haunted keeps. Surprisingly, you found an entrance into a temple below. It was oddly vacant for the most part. Between the group of you, you were able to make your way through this temple until you found the target. 2 of them. Between the group of you, you managed to slay one of them and imprison the other, dragging him back And now, under the guise of heading with this traveling caravan, because there's protection in numbers, you all have him caged up. A grotesque creature. Small, hunched, with a singular, disturbing eye that glows green.
No, not my boys.
Nothics are known for their knowledge and information gathering. They covet it. This is information that powerful people want. Your benefactor would like. And thus he has been amendable. At first, not so much. However, as the days have passed traveling with your party, and with some muscle, you've managed to keep him quiet. As you all partake in your rations, set up night watches, the evening falls, and you all get long rests, despite the fact that you don't really need them. But it is well received, as it has been a harrowing last few weeks. Come morning, you all begin your travel back to the path, everyone having gotten their caravans packed back up, and the day is bright. The sun just starting to crest high. It is a chilly morning. Still no snow. No clouds in the sky this morning. As everyone starts to get their workhorses and their yaks starting to pull their caravans as the line starts to wheedle out. Your party sticks mainly somewhere in the middle, trying to... It would be easier to stay at the front or the back. However, for protection purposes, should an attack come, it's better to stay in the middle. You have precious cargo and a lot of gold to be made. Headed to Tribor. Your party left Yartar not too long ago. Let's see. You all left Yartar, and to Tribar, it was going to be several days at a normal pace. As you arrive, let me go ahead and put that on the map layer so you can actually see where you're headed. You all start to see off in the distance along the Evermore Way an unusual darkness in the sky. It's odd, there's not cloud cover, but there is a darkness that seems to be hovering over Tribor. As the caravans continue on, the closer you get, the darkness starts to spread. You start to enter the area of it. The caravans start to pull off, and you start to hear murmurings. One of the caravan drivers walks up to your all's caravan, probably walks up to the person they think looks like they're in charge, which would be the biggest one there, Zudak. They walk up to you and give you a nod. We're not really sure what's going on, but the rest of us were thinking of maybe holding off for now.
I kind of look to the sky, obviously being able to tell that it's a difference in the storms that I come to appreciate myself and everything. And let me see really quick. I don't even think he has to. I think what the others see, though, is that he kind of clasps a necklace that is made of varying animal teeth. And what you normally might guess when he's trying to plan for something, his eyes don't glow and that, he just goes, "There's trouble ahead, no doubt."
Yeah, that's what we were thinking too. All right, I'm gonna keep passing it down the line. Are you guys planning to stay off or head on?
I look back to the crew, specifically Lucy and
Yeah, Venlor and Lucy. Lucy's probably the first that she would have stepped up behind you, listening, and she kind of shrugs a shoulder, looks at you, Zudak.
can't be any worse than what's behind us.
Exactly. The only way to Mirabar is either we go through the wilderness, which good luck carrying. She kind of knocks a fist back and you hear a clang of metal. Or we continue on, see what the issue is, stick to the road. My vote's the road.
I look to the other two kind of silently. Oh, the other three, technically, with the mage as well. You got votes.
Yeah, road, let's go. I'll just keep moving.
I'm not great in wilderness. I would also choose road.
No shit.
Oh, okay.
Bias kind of looks around like, wait, we actually got a vote?
Oh boy.
Only if you earn it, Lucy says. Yes, you get a
Oh,
vote.
guess that means I'm going on ahead. Take a look, see what's coming up. He jumps off the cart.
Don't
Right.
wander too far, pretty boy.
Tobias
Aw,
starts.
she thinks I'm cute.
Tobias starts ahead. The rest of you continue with the caravan, pushing it forward. It's still probably about another 3 miles before you get there. But as you start to separate, you kind of turn and look back. You notice the rest of the caravans have definitely pulled off and seem to be starting to set up camp once again. They are not so trusting of what lies ahead, being as they don't have the same amount of muscle as the rest of you. You see one of them seemingly looks at the rest of you with slightly longing eyes, as you all seem to be the best protection this caravan's probably had in a while. As your party continues on, as you get closer, the sky continues to darken. The sun you can see high in the air behind you. But as you continue on, you start to see at one point along the road. Actually, Tobias, roll me a survival.
Survival is a wisdom, correct? So 15.
15. You notice at one point as you're traveling along, it suddenly occurs to you, there are tracks along this path that are unusual. Not like caravans. It's almost like all the footprints and wagon wheel tracks you're used to seeing have been smushed down. And there is almost like the dirt itself looks like it has taken on a darker hue. You reach down, kind of feel it between your fingers, sniff it for a moment, looking ahead where you see Triboar, but a half a mile away. Feels like normal dirt, if not dustier, dried out. Your party continues on, and Tobias, you're probably the first to see it. You see a city that the path going through is dark. It is almost as dark as night here. There is an odd kind of fog, like a black fog, moving in and about it. As all of you continue up the path, Tobias, what you see as you come into the city of Triboar, it is like night has overtaken this city. Let me drop you onto this map. Hold on, let me refresh this page real quick because I got a lot of things going on and it's struggling. Okay.
Vinlor is the mage, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
And then Lucy is a what?
Veteran.
Yeah, a warrior veteran. You all chose green, so let's get rid of that. Okay. I'm going to throw you onto the map. I still need to add your tokens though, so give me 1 second. Sudak. Oops. which would be probably here. Lagertha, Venlor, and Lucy. Okay, I don't know if it kept the... No, it did not. Tobias, do you have night vision?
No.
Okay.
Dang, human stat block again.
I know. Lucy, I believe she does not. Venlar does not. I know Lagertha does.
And I do as well.
All right. You two save. Okay. The music is struggling. Okay. Tobias, it is difficult to see before you. There is a city covered in darkness. And as you come into it, it is odd. It feels like the air is dry. The moisture is sucked out of it as gentle snowfall just seems to drift down. You let a piece fall into your hand and it doesn't melt. And as you tip your hand, it just slides to the ground where it just falls and kind of scatters into almost like a dust. You see and hear shadows moving. There is voices of, you would expect them to be common citizen voices, but they sound not right. You hear laughter, crazed. You hear whispers, scratching. As you peek around one corner, you see someone sitting in the dirt, just digging. And they seem to have made quite a hole. And they just turn and start digging more. And as you peek forward a bit, you see as they just lift the mud and press it to their face. The dirt, not even smearing, it seems to have been sucked of moisture as it just falls again. And he just laughs. You don't see any imminent threat otherwise before you. You head back to your caravan just outside of the entrance to the city that at one time was a farming community. Ranchers, farmers. It seems slightly changed since you were last passed through here. You head back and inform the rest of your party. you all start to make your way in. Lucy, as you start to scout ahead, grabs the back of you and tugs you back. Her eyes kind of straight ahead. I don't know if it's a good idea for you to wander off.
Hey, I agree. It's insanity around here, and I really don't want to be here. But, I mean, we gotta figure it out. Or, you know, I'd say they be fucked and go around, but we're here instead.
All right. She looks back at Lagerthan, Zudak, and Venlor. Do we want to risk bringing the caravan through?
What other choice is there? We can't leave it.
Agreed. You all start to bring the caravan through this first section of the city, and within moments, the sound of the wheels, the shifting of it, the horses stomp their feet and pause, rearing back a bit. They seemed freaked out as they snort a cloud of air. And you hear what sounds like something large, slowly moving. Like, it's hard to tell, but it sounds almost like liquid, but solid. Like a rolling, large form. You can't see it as you look beyond the buildings. But at one point you see a shadow that just continues on past. All right. Lucy gives a yank on the reins to get the horses moving. The horse starts to move and then stops once again as a crazed citizen runs before you. Tobias, since you are there with Lucy, I'm going to need both of you to go ahead and roll me dexterity. Actually, he's just going to roll to hit you, which is probably going to fail. That is an 11 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah. This commoner just runs in front of you, swings this big stick that it seems to have broken off of a tree, swings upward, stands there for a moment, looks at you with crazed eyes, and then it runs off.
He just turns around and looks at everybody and
I'll hop down and come stand at the horse's head. My fist I don't carry a weapon necessarily. My fists are my weapon, and there's just this huge clawed gauntlet ready to just deck the next thing that comes out of the shadows at us as I grab the horse's reins and start leading them forward.
Okay. Yeah, make an animal handling check.
Okay, that's wisdom, right?
Yes.
I've got cats fighting for my lap right now. Oh, that's so bad. That's a 5.
A 5. The horses.
I think I'm just on edge too,
Yeah.
and like I'm not as gentle as I normally would be.
They feel the tug. They feel this energy in the air. One of them rears their head to the side, yanking the rein out, and tries to run off. It starts to topple over the caravan. The other horse rears upward and stomps down, and which spooks the other one even more. The caravan overturns and slams to the ground. One of the horses breaks free. The other one stands there trying to break free before it lifts and turns and falls with the caravan. It sits there on its side, seemingly unharmed, but it seems to not know what to do as the bar along the horse is kind of keeping it down.
I will cut its restraints free, and then try to go over to the side of the cart and lift, shouting, "Laggy, get down here and help me!"
Yep, down, got it.
Lucy, you hear her just shit as she comes over and helps as well. Yeah, let's have everyone go ahead and roll a strength check.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's another 5.
That's a 5 for me as well.
Yeah, she rolled low too. She got a 12, but yeah, you all try to lift. You feel the movement of the Nothic inside the cage, trying to grapple and get purchase, and it is offsetting as you feel the weight of this thing, the heavy cage inside as well, and you all are unable to lift the caravan.
Come on.
God
It's
damn
just
it.
a little steel.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little more than confused. I think the three of you weigh more than the goddamn cart.
All right, fuck this. And you see Lucy pulls out a dagger, walks over to where some of the ropes are and starts cutting them, cuts them free, and she starts knotting them together.
It was a joke, lass. You don't need to hang me.
That's later. What about Elish?
You want to lead the thing through here?
You got a better idea? We're not getting this thing back up. And I ain't carrying that cage.
I mean, we can always do the old school log method. Just roll it along logs, move stone, you know? It works.
That'll take too long.
Yeah, Lucy
I
looks
wanna-
around like, you want to cut down more trees in here?
I'm just providing options. All right.
I'm gonna walk over to the caravan, lift up the flap that's covering the cage, because there's no one around us besides these crazy people to see it, and kind of look at the Nothic. You gonna behave?
The creature seems to be hunched over, and its head turns, and you see that green eye just turn to look over its shoulder at you.
Yeah, for behave. Yeah, for behave. Yes, yes.
Hold on, I got legit cat fight happening.
As this Nothic turns fully, grips the bars.
Free us. Free us. Free us, please.
Man, this thing
As-
is so creepy.
Lucy comes around, as well. Yeah, you're gonna be free, all right. Reaches between the bars. Be good. Yeafer kind of ducks back a bit.
Yeafer, I be good. I be good.
Ducks its head as Lucy reaches through. Yeafer snaps at her. Just... And you see her, like, pull back for a moment, and then you see Yeafer just snicker.
Oh,
I hate this thing. I hate this thing. And she tosses the rope to you, Lagartha.
Is
Leash
everything
it.
you like? What do you want me to do with this? Oh, hold him? Because you can't?
You know how to make knots and stuff, don't you?
Yeah. I'll make some knots. What kind do you want?
Just leash it. Make sure it's not going to be able to get free.
Maybe tie it to your armor or your waist so that you can still keep your hands free.
We just like hog tie it and you can like just hang and just carry it through town. Like, you know, like a pig on a stick.
I glare at you.
I mean, that's actually quite a...
Right.
Pretty boy actually has something to say. Like,
Speaking of something to say, and I turn to Yeafer. What's going on here?
He grips the bars as he lowers his head while Lagartha puts a leash around it. The eye, unblinking, just kind of looks around. You see it moving disturbingly in its eye socket.
darkness. Uncertain. Find more. Must find more. Smells unfamiliar.
Well, that
Smells
sounds more
like-
worrisome.
Smells like madness.
And he smiles at you, which is even more disturbing. This wide mouth of sharp teeth that just pulls back.
I let out a big sigh. And then I'll open up the cage to let him out now that he's leashed. He is leashed, right? We've got it all secure and everything.
I put it around him, and I did go ahead and tie it around my waist.
Okay. Yeah. So, Yeafer is leashed to you. Just for funsies, roll me a sleight of hand or a dexterity check to see how well you do these knots.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
What could go wrong?
7. Jeez.
It's not just Rowan. It's Kara. It's Kara.
It is Car. All right.
I don't know why I played D&D.
We all need to send you new dice.
I have like 40 sets. I use different ones every day.
All right.
Anyways, yes, 7.
7. Venlor comes up with the key, looks, tries to put it in, struggles. Here it is. Finds the lock, puts the key in. You hear a click. See, tries to lift the door. Ugh. Lucy lifts the door, and Yeafer takes one step out, hops down, hunched down. A very golem-like creature. As the eye starts to look around.
When it does stand, roughly how tall is it?
Oh, good question. I think they are medium. So you're not sure. He has never stood tall. He is always hunched over.
3'2" hunched? Or
Probably his back probably just over the top of you. But he walks on all fours for the most part. As you all start to move forward. Where would you like to go? You know, so in Tribor, you know you have to make your way through. Northward. At the moment, you know the north part is where you saw that Tobias, that large form rolling past. There are other ways to get in and around, but eventually you need to get to the north end, which you can get there through other paths. You all are familiar with Tribor. You came through here before on your way to Riverguard.
Question for the DM.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to be able to see something?
Oh.
I also
So-
don't have vision, yeah.
is anything?
What?
Yeah.
I
It's just black.
gave you vision. What? It deleted it all. Oh, no, wait.
And also, I'd like to go home.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Above table, I have augury, which can give us an omen about the course of action we take in the next 30 minutes, whether it's going to be good, bad. Do we want to use this to try and gauge direction? Like, is going roundabout the way to go, or is straight through the better way, or we just want to play it by our gut instinct?
I'm fine with
Everything
what you-
seems bad to player Liza, but I'm just like, I think Sue would try to gain some insight into this,
Yeah,
maybe.
and play the character. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So while Lucy and Lagertha are leashing Yever, I would go ahead and cast Augury. It's a minute, and I can post it. But basically, that necklace of animal teeth acts as the bones that, like, based on as he kind of like drags his finger across one, whichever one it lands on is what I assume. Like, one is set to be weal, one is woe, and then there's one that's like the neutral, right? And so my question, what I'm casting it is, hold on, let me read this. But the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take. So it's, I can't ask two questions. So how do I want to word this? Is straight north faster? No.
Like the safest route.
Yeah. Yeah, it's straight north, the safer option. and rat, like, because I know it's all dangerous. So wheel would be yes,
Mhm.
woe would be no, and
Okay.
then there's the neutral, rather than good, bad, or whatever.
What does Zoo use for augury?
It's the animal teeth, the necklace.
Animal teeth,
around-
that's right.
Yep.
You toss the animal teeth to the ground. And you watch as the kind of tumble over one another and fall unmoving. And then one by one, they start to turn in differing directions. And then they all immediately flip to the right. As you hear a different sound from the large one, but you hear what sounds like a as a form starts to come into the main courtyard here. And you get the idea that heading north is straight north is not a good idea.
I hate to say it, but I think we have to go around.
That sound continues.
We always take the long way. Let's just do it. It's fine.
Lucy.
I agree. Whatever's chosen, we just follow. Having a hard time seeing in here, anyways.
Same, Lucy says. Venlor also gives a nod. Yes, it's quite dark. Perhaps those of you who can see, take the lead.
I mean, I could just light a torch. It's really not that bad.
No. Can't light a torch. You all hear that schlucking sound getting louder.
Oh, we should probably move now.
I guess I could use a perception check to keep an ear/eye out for it,
Yeah,
if that would be all right.
roll a perception.
Ah, thank God he's not Nathan. Nat 20 for a 25.
Oh, Tobias. You're struggling to see. Oh, which, real quick, can all of you see now?
Yes.
Yeah. Tobias, can you see like a vagueness?
I can't see squat.
Oh, really? Hold on.
Not even like the 5 feet around me. Nothing.
Okay. Hold on, because it is supposed to have some...
I technically can see the whole thing, but then have one area that was brighter.
Can you see that now?
I see the whole thing.
I can refresh just to check, but
Okay.
My internet died.
alright, see what defect. Nope, nothing. I don't really hear music anymore.
Yeah, I haven't heard the music for a little bit. But
Oh, I've been hearing music the whole time.
It went away like not like literally like less than a minute ago. Like it just stopped.
when I refreshed, it killed the music for
Yeah.
me.
Okay, I will restart it.
There it is.
Got the music back.
Okay. Okay. Tobias. You can't see much. However, you are quite familiar with listening. Open and enclosed spaces. Being in the forest, hearing sounds from far off, echoing and bouncing off various trees, rocks. You know how to locate things. Knowing that the augury wanted you to go right, and hearing this the sound of it, the way it echoes off the buildings, you know it is just about 85 feet from you, northwest. And you know it is about to crest the corner of a building where it will have full view of all of you. So it is up this way. You have an option of continuing forward where it could possibly see you, or heading in this little alleyway.
I don't know what we're doing here, but I suggest moving out of the range of eyesight. And he points kind of in the direction away from what he can hear. And I mean that in an immediate status.
I'll put my hand on Aphers and guide him behind Lagertha, like kind of pushing them all into this alley.
Got it. As your hand kind of touches his back, you see those kind of spikes along it, almost like kind of shiver a bit, moving up along the back, almost like hackles. And you see him move forward with along the rest of you as you all start to move into this area. You see buildings. The ground, Tobias, you especially see that darkness in the dirt, the dryness. And as you all are walking and stepping, it seems to kind of turn into dust. Like it's very fine. And you notice most of the houses seem when you've been in towns that have had an incursion, citizens board their houses up. This looks like a town that didn't know what hit it. Everything looks normal. Doors partially opened, except no lights anywhere to be seen. And odd scratchings on wood panels. You see plants and flowers that have been ripped from their little gardens that now lay on the ground. And in some places you see streaks of blood. You all move into this alleyway. quickly hiding behind the corner of a tall stack of carts as that sound continues. Do any of you try to see what's passing through the courtyard?
I do want to.
Okay.
I only have dark vision out to 60 feet though, so I was just measuring what that looks like. So it would like truly have to go through near the fountain for me to see it, I think.
As you kind of move away from your party, moving just up to the edge of these crates, climbing up onto one of them and just peeking over. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check first.
That's a 15?
15. You peek over the top and you see a large form of black, sticky substance like tar rolling through, moving across the courtyard, a streak of it along the dust, which curls up and over it. As it moves, at points you see like an arm, necrotic, poke through as it rolls and continues over it, and it gets fed back into it. A horse skull that peeks out at one point before being reabsorbed as it continues to move forward. You're familiar with oozes. You've seen them once or twice. This looks different, darker, toxic, volatile, as it slithers and moves like an arm of black tar that reaches out and pulls itself forward, this form that stretches and reforms as it moves across. Stops at the fountain, a portion of it dipping in before it pulls back out and continues moving out of sight. Tobias, you see a person peeking out their window, just like their eyes looking at you. On the opposite end, where another house is just catty-corner to it, you see a older woman sitting amongst her garden. She seems leant against the house, sat. You would almost think she's dead, if not for every few seconds. The petals fell. They always fall. And she laughs. and doesn't seem to notice the group of you.
Well, it's official. I hate it here. We need to leave.
I will inform the group of what I saw with the ooze-like, but not exact creature in the direction it was heading. We stay
Yeafer.
low.
Oh,
We
go ahead.
stay quiet.
Yeafer kind of hunches up, almost like leans against Lagertha a bit.
What you see?
As they look to Lou or Zoo.
What did you see? What did you see? Tell Yeafer. What did you see?
Was a viscous black ooze-ish thing.
An ooze.
No. Ooze-like. But not quite.
Yeah. I suggest we keep moving around it then, because I don't do well with oozes.
Lucy looks back at you. What do you have against oozes?
I'm an up close and personal type of person.
It's because you're short, right?
Go fuck yourself.
Maybe. She looks around the corner. Tobias, do you think we should move forward, or do we think we're good to head back?
I saw it actually heading kind of parallel to the way we started going, right?
You did.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
Probably a good idea to head back. I think I left my extra pair of shorts back at the cart. I'm gonna need those.
I thought I was one of this. I was a ooze.
I will start to peek out a little bit just to make sure the coast is clear this direction. Back the way we
Use your
came.
head.
Yeah, you peek out a bit, and as you peek out, you see two eyes right in front of you, a face looking just as frightened as it steps back a moment. You stole them! You stole them! As a woman reaches forward and goes to swing her arms at you. Go ahead and, well, actually, she will roll. She misses. As she goes to swing her arm at you, and then the other, and almost like falls past you to her knees. And as she's on the ground, you see the dust kind of pick up around her. And she looks at it. They're dust. They're dust. They turn. Why? And she falls into the dirt and just starts rolling in it. And then she starts laughing as she starts making angels in the dirt.
Alright, enough sitting on our asses. We gotta get out of here. And I'm gonna kind of grab the line between Yeafer and Lagertha and just like start tugging them along behind.
Really?
Yeah. You start tugging them.
Don't need to be manhandled.
I'll drop it. Like, I'll just give it a sharp tug and then more for Yeager's sake, but it's funny that it's attached to Laggy, too.
Yeah. Lucy kind of takes point. Tobias, do you move with them?
Tobias.
I'm really not sure what you're expecting of me out of here. It's dark and I can't see anything.
Venlor does tap you on the shoulder, Lagertha. Oh, yes, I can't see either. Lucy just, God damn it.
And above table, I still can't see shit.
Oh, man. Okay.
Like, I am complete blackness this entire time.
Is it because you don't have vision? Yeah. But no, the whole map is visible, so...
Yeah, for you and me.
Total. Let's do this. That's not what I want. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the same as everyone else because I want you to still be able to see. I know you can play it like it is. Can you see now?
Nope, not at all. Like, I think it's something where I'm not connected to my character or something. Or to the token, maybe. I'm not sure. Because I can see everybody's...
Yeah, that's why. I just figured it out.
Okay, there we go.
Goodness. Okay. Can you kind of see things now?
Yep.
Okay, my apologies.
Yeah, I couldn't even see my token to move it, so I had nothing.
All right. Lucy just kind of reaches out and puts a hand on Zoo, grabs your leather, pulls you forward a bit and leans in. You and the short one are the only ones that can see really well. I can see a little bit. You guys are kind of our scouts at the moment. No offense. She looks back at you, Tobias.
I'm taken. I wish I still had my potion of night vision, but had to use that back when we picked up the little monster here.
It was well used.
I'll take the front. Laggy can stay towards the middle with Yeager. You guys just keep close enough to know where she's at.
I'll stick to the front. Venlor, you stay to the back. Yes, of course. I'll follow the glowing green eye. Yeager kind of turns and looks back at them. You hear distant laughter, crazed. And you hear almost what sounds like a smacking thud. And then the sound of a body dropping.
Yeah, I want to move like at a cautious but consistent pace until we hear something kind of moving forward.
Okay. So, you all start to move through. As You come to the center of this courtyard. You see a figure on what looks like a stage just to the north. An area perhaps where announcements are made. Meetings, city meetings are held, councils, performances. But what you see is a man standing on a stool in the overhead stand, and a rope hanging. He looks at all of you for a moment. I go to the angels. And he kicks the stool out, and you just hear a stretching.
Tobias just immediately and lets one loose.
Lets one loose. Go ahead and roll that attack for me. DC is going to be, because it's a rope, I'll say it's 15.
Are you trying to cut the rope, or are you just trying to kill him so he doesn't choke to
rope.
death? Okay.
I guess I have to roll a disadvantage too, because it's probably not 150 feet. Yep. Okay. Okay, so 12 plus whatever my attack is. 6. Okay, so 18.
18. You pull back, and you're struggling to see through this fog. However, you hear the stretching, the twisting of the cording, the rope. And you close your eyes and let loose. The rope cuts, and you hear a thud next. The rest of you that have dark vision can see this form fall onto the stool they just kicked out. They lay there for a moment, coughing, rubbing at their neck. I almost touched it. The angels came. They came for me. As they just continue laughing, tears just pouring from their eyes.
We can keep moving. I ain't going to find that arrow.
Okay.
Save the rest of them for the job.
Real quick. How's everyone feeling? Like, is the air we're breathing? Is it this dust? Like,
I don't think it's dust.
Lucy makes a face. What the fuck do you think it is? She kind of... Yeah, I mean, my mouth's really dry. But I'm breathing fine.
what are you thinking, Fine?
We're wasting time. Come on.
No. We should think through this. It's good for thought. This is an unknown situation.
All of you roll a perception check.
Seven.
23.
Okay.
11.
Okay. Those of you that, well, actually, probably only Tobias. Something catches your ear once again. You hear that large movement, not the schlucking sound. but the large form moving along, seemingly coming back from the north side. You gather you have maybe less than a minute to find somewhere before it starts to pass and come from the path up north.
Something is coming for us from the north. I can hear it. We got maybe 40 seconds.
Can I pull us into a beeline for like this house up here, the northeast?
Yeah. You immediately move.
I reach over and grab the rope that's between me and Yafer and just kind of roughly grab and book it because I got little legs.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. You all kind of tuck in as best you can behind these carts and such. Go ahead and roll me stealth checks.
$14.
Okay.
16 for me.
Okay.
14.
Okay. You hear the sound of ground being shifted. And as this thing behind the building moves, I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws for me.
That's a nat 1.
Awesome.
18.
18.
7.
7. Those of you who rolled under an 18, take 27 psychic damage as you hear a screeching sound, and it's odd. You don't hear it in the air. You hear it in your head, and it, as your eyes open wide, the world seems to almost vibrate and shake as this sound just rips along your psyche. You hear laughter once again, crying, whispers. You hear a large, what sounds like shifting on the roof of the building. Before it sounds like it drifts off the back. Go ahead and roll me intelligence saving throws.
17.
12.
3.
3. You all find yourself thinking of someone beloved. As your muscles lock up and your minds drift, this person that you once loved, you see them before you. They're beckoning you. And then you watch as their skin starts to melt. And one of their eyes drips down. And they smile at you. Before they turn into dust. And you hear their laughter echoing around you. Go ahead and... Actually, yeah. A few... It's probably a good 15 minutes later when one of you blinks. Venlor looks between the rest of his party with tears running down his face, and he reaches out a hand and places it on you, Lagertha, and just grips, giving you a small shake, and you feel yourself pulled from it. All of you start to come back.
I immediately check for Yafer is still attached to me.
Yafer's on the ground, hands, long clawed hands over the eye, which you can still see is peering out sightlessly. And they look at you as the hands come down and that wide mouth opens. Trouble. He's here. They have come. They have come. Bad. Very bad.
Who's they?
The nightmares of their... He pauses a moment. The chained one. Born from him. Black cysts. And he crawls back to his feet. Grasps the leash, like desperately moving towards you. We should go. We should not stay. Drawn into his nightmare we will be.
Yeah, I feel like this is pretty bad when even this guy is a little bit scared.
I'm honestly surprised I'm honestly a little surprised my heart's still beating. Can we please get the hell out of here?
Yeah, I spit blood. It's coming out of like my nose and my ears from that psychic damage. Psychic damage we took. And like wipe my face. Yeah, we need to get out of here.
You
Back the way we came entirely and go around the city. I think I'd rather take the wilderness at this point. Is it? I mean, we're not that far into the town, right? Or
Correct.
did we make it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Finlor, grab his shoulder
Yes.
so you can't see where crap. Okay, we're gonna have to move quick.
Alright.
Half our party can't see jack shit. So, we got... I might have to manhandle you and just pull you along. Just go with it.
Alright.
I feel like running is a good idea right about now.
Mm-hmm. You know that the creature that Yafer named is still in the northern path. You hear it up that way. Would you like to go east to the eastward square, or west to the corner street?
Man, I feel like so north is the thing that Yeaper just mentioned. East is the ooze. I think we have to go west, right?
I would
Yeah,
say
I'm with that.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
So I will lead them west.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me stealth checks again. DC is... Actually, let me find it for you. Uh...
11.
DC is 12.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's a 10 from me.
Okay.
We're playing NPCs! What do you want from us? No, I'm just
I
kidding.
love it. You all start to move. And as you decide to avoid the laughing individual still lying on the performance stand, you see this large tree that you start to pass just behind it. And as you're passing it, you see a form just to the north run out. A child, a young boy that runs out, skids to a stop, looks at all of you. The mold is gonna get you. The mold is gonna get you. He leans down, grabs a handful of dirt, and chucks it towards you. And runs and scatters off. And as you turn and look, Zoo, you look to that tree, your eyes drawn, and you see at the base of the tree is like this large, almost like, at first you think it's a growth of roots or a burl. It's large. But then you see it start to shift. And it pulls free. And you hear like a almost crackling, ripping sound. And you hear a as a beast-like creature, almost like a dog that perhaps died next to this tree, stands, looks at all of you with a slight glow to the eyes. The mouth and the head is abnormally disfigured as this odd mold seems to be taking over it.
I'd give everyone the location, whether that's 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock, whatever it is.
It looks at you all. The mouth, you see it opens and then it continues to tear a wider mouth as it opens further. And it barks at you. And I will need all of you to go ahead and roll me initiative.
So, Resident Evil dog.
By the way, I'm just gonna start lighting everything on fire from here on out. Bring this town to the ground.
Yeah. 12.
12. Bleh. Oh, let me add you guys to the initiative. Oh, great. You were able to. Okay. Add turn.
Oh my god, I got a 1? I had to have gotten a 1.
Yeah, you did.
Yep, I did. Okay.
Rough.
I am too scared to do squat.
Can't see. Makes sense.
Okay. I was like, I'm not on the turn thing yet.
Venlor will roll, as will Lucy. Okay.
Oh, I need to add it to the turn order.
Oh, I'm sorry. Add. There you go.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Okay.
Wow, guys.
Venlor looks at this creature who, where teeth were, this wide mouth, they seem to slightly be rotted, and extra teeth seem to have grown, but they seem to be almost like thorns that have poked up and through the skin and gums. As this creature hunches forward, Venlor is first. Yeah, he's behind all of you. He is going to 5, 10, 20. He runs up, and it's funny. You know he's an old man, but at the same time, you have seen him in battle. You all have done some battle together, fighting a few cultists here and there. You've seen him move when it really counted, as he darts up onto the platform, turns and just says, "About your eyes!" and holds his hands out as he will firebolt. Which definitely hits for 9 fire. That'll bring us to Zoo.
You're muted.
I was mostly talking to myself anyway. I don't think I want to waste my spells yet. Because this seems small compared to the other things that are around us right now. So I will just step forward, and I'll use my claw gauntlet attack. So it's a 21 to hit
That hits.
for 5 slashing damage.
5 slashing. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Lagertha. Keeping in mind, you have Yether tethered to you.
So I'm gonna see this creature and then look over at the rope. Like I said, I'm a close-up person, and I'm just gonna reach and grab the rope and be like, and try to move Yefer with me with one hand, and then run at it with the axe in another, and using my like almost dragging it on the ground, and then when I get close, I'll swing up with it if I'm able to, because I don't know if you want to have it be like I have half movement or roll forward.
Yeah. Where do you want to get to?
Well, that's the other question because it's like he's embedded kind of in this tree
Hmm.
thing there.
He's
Um,
broken free, but he's still right next to it.
Okay, so like, am I able to get up to this spot?
Absolutely. Yeah, I would say it's probably.
I like push Pretty Boy out of the way too.
Yeah,
Check. Tobias like, sorry, moving it.
yeah. Yeafer, as you rush past, just make me a athletics check.
Okay. Gosh, darn it. Oh, +5. 11.
Okay. You run past, you feel the leash snap tight, and you push forward as you just hear a ah, ah, as Yeafer is dragged across the ground behind you.
And then I will swing up with the battle axe.
Okay,
15 to hit.
that hits.
For fuck's sake. Min damage. 4 slashing.
4 slashing.
And it says I have multi-attack if I use a battle axe.
Okay, you using that?
Yep.
Get it.
9 to hit.
Okay, that does not hit.
Okay.
You hit with the first, and it slashes across one of its shoulders, and you hear it before it rears back up, and you go to slash a second time, and it darts around it.
And I'll stay there. That's my turn.
Lou is going to run around the side of you, and she pulls out her great sword, and she's going to make an attack at it. 21 definitely hits for 6 slashing. She runs around the side of this, comes up around the side of you, Zudak. You hear the familiar sound of the greatsword being drawn out and slicing through the air, and you watch as this dog that has been almost overtaken by this mold-like substance, as the head lops off. The body stands there for a moment before it just kind of tips to the side and falls to the ground.
Well, that was exciting.
And loud. We need to move.
Lou puts her greatsword back and then thinks better of it and pulls it back out. I hate everything about Tribor. I agree. We should go. Get down here, old man. Venlor kind of looking at the rest of you. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. Scurries down and comes back to join the rest of you.
I would imagine you just saw Tobias during that fight, like trying to light a torch.
Come on! Come on!
Totally misses the firebolt that would have indicated where the target was because you focused on your flint and...
Yeah.
Actually, roll me... Actually, you don't even need to. Tobias, with your passive perception, as you're trying to light it, hitting the flint, you hear your party members starting to engage. You see the flame that Venlor sends out. And you see it in your peripheral. You notice it is brief, before it dissipates and it hits the creature. As you're going to try and light a torch, a flame catches and then snuffs out. You try again. Spark. You blow on it. The embers get sucked dry. You can't seem to get light to catch. It's as if something is pulling darkness into this area.
He's just like going. Battle ends, and he's like, "Fucking shite!" Picks it up and just throws the torch like out of the nearest building.
It thunks off a board, like it shutters. One of the shutters, like it hits it, and the shutter just opens slightly.
More noise. Great.
Pretty boy. Let's move.
Yeah. And we're headed
Just like
this way,
sheepishly runs after you guys. Sorry.
right? Northwest, right?
Yeah. Venler, just as you all start to move, he just kind of gives you a pat. Just stay alive.
Shit advice.
Excellent. Actually, yeah, you would probably be first. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Yeah,
I can't see, so.
I know. As you all start to move,
I look around this corner, make sure nothing's coming.
you peek around the corner. You see what looks like a form, short, all fours, moving across the way. It stops for a moment. You hear it laugh, and then it screams. And then it stands up straight, and it just walks off into the distance.
Well, at least we're not the only ones making noise. Yeah, I'll keep walking.
You all head up the pathway towards the corner street. Let me drop you under the map. Ooh, you're very big. Hold on.
Tobias is. Oh, you made them small faster.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, and he's very tiny.
Yep.
I love the fact of the statistic of the fact that you're taller than my entire height. I'm gonna do one of those point of view camera angles and just like imagine just how intense that is.
Large.
Okay. The first thing you notice as you come into this area, you come around the corner of a house where just to the left, you see what looks like a small little garden. And it's winter. The plants here are mostly the shrubs, mostly dried up. They've pulled in for the cold weather. But you see one corner where there is a slight, almost glowing, just ever so slightly, yellowish shrub that sits within this garden. And beyond, you see the street.
Can I tell what the shrub is?
Roll a nature check.
13.
You are well versed in a lot of nature. What mushrooms to eat, what tubers to pull from the grounds. The flower peeking up out of the bulb, somewhat curled in on itself. You've not seen one like it before. I think 5 petals that come to sharp points. As it just has a very soft glow to it.
I just kind of acknowledge it before continuing on then. Yeah. Not our number one priority right now.
I mean, it's not helpful the fact that something is glowing here.
I don't need it. And I look at the others who don't have dark vision.
I mean, yeah, they could like put on a collar or something, and maybe. I mean, how much is the glow?
Very, very soft. You actually notice as it glows, it seems to kind of emanate and then get pulled in. As if this haze of darkness that is still in the air seems to almost like suck it dry. As if it is almost in itself struggling for life.
And seeing that happen, can I do like a medicine check on myself to see if I'm noticing that like my own energy levels draining differently than normal?
Yeah, go for it.
What's medicine? Medicine's wisdom? 5.
This looks like a plant life that is in the dead of winter. There are glacial flowers that you have heard of far north. This is not one of them. This shouldn't be growing in winter, and yet at the same time, it seems to be trying to hold on as its light dims. The petals start to curl, and then it pulls back up and unfurls again, over and over. You watching this, you feel the chill. You see this dark haze around you. Unnatural. But you don't necessarily feel it's drawing from you in the moment.
It's up to them. They can either be blind or they can be a beacon in the night.
loose. Pretty boy.
You want a glowing flower?
Use your words.
I'm curious why in the fuck we're sitting here talking about the flowers.
Well, I mean, flowers are quite. We learn so much about flowers. You have no idea what knowing these things. You really can gather the general atmosphere of the planet itself based on the flowers.
I grab Velor and just drag him along with me.
Yeah, you start to drag him along. Roll me perception checks.
No,
18.
14.
6.
Okay. Lagertha and Tobias, as you all continue on around the corner of the house, the two of you, just out of the corner of your eye and your ear, pick up the sound of what sounds like dirt shifting. And you see what looks like a shoulder and an arm pull out of the dirt and then drop on the surface. And it's still. As you all peek around the corner of this building, you see immediately, especially Zoo taking point, the building that this garden is connected to. You see just on the porch, against the door, a body sat. It seems to be looking straight ahead and just breathing. And you see a couple more, almost like 2 more points of similar glowing further north. A shadow darts across a commoner that trips in the middle of the road, stands back up, punches the ground, holds their bloody hand up, holds it to the sky. I grasp at air, and it's mine. I own the air. I own the air. It's mine. And they run off.
I don't think I even need to say keep your head on a swivel because we're all doing that anyway. I'm just going to keep pushing forward, but I will kind of whisper back, live one on the porch. And I'll say it'll be at our like 11, right? Because we're going to move out a little bit to give him a little bit of wide berth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I clock it. Just keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You all start to move, keeping pace. As you come up towards that porch line, you see the individual, the head turns slightly and the eyes look to you desperately. And this mouth with a thin trickle of blood dripping down. Please. and you see what looks to be a middle-aged man. Long hair pulled into a ponytail that has since fallen somewhat loose, draped over the shoulder. You see pointed ears and tears just kind of falling. Please.
I think I whisper back to the lot, keep moving forward, and I want to step a little bit closer and see if he is in his right mind.
Yeah.
Or does he seem like these are desperate pleas of a madman?
Roll me a perception check.
15.
As you kind of come closer, the rest of your party kind of moving in a wide arc around you.
Sorry, 17. I keep forgetting to add my numbers.
You come closer and your eyes adjusting as some of this black fog kind of shifts and moves around you. You blink, your eyes adjusting. You see this individual is missing an arm. Where the shoulder is, it seems to have a bloody ligaments and a portion of the bone that is just sticking out. And it's just a steady pouring of blood. And you notice there are scratches on this person as they look at you. Please. Please help. Please. And he holds his one good arm out to you.
All right, I just had to confirm my god, Talos, real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I have the resources or the time to help this person, so I think he just goes up and puts him out of his misery.
How do you do this?
I won't say that I have a dagger on me as like a weapon to use in battle, but I think it's just like a quick across the throat.
With which weapon?
I don't have actually a weapon.
Oh,
other than
okay.
my claws, so I'm just gonna say I have like a hunting knife of sorts. I wouldn't use it in
Okay.
battle, but
Yeah, you pull it up, kind of keeping it low and behind the thigh, walking up to them. And in a quick movement, you just swipe across the neck. You see the individual, their arm extended. You feel their fingers briefly brush against your arm before it drops. And blood just drips down their mouth. I need you, actually, disregard. Oh. 2 natural ones.
where are those tentacles coming from?
From behind this body, the door that this individual is propped against, there are It is, panels of it are broken, and you barely even see it. You more feel it as quick as lightning. These 2 tentacles with almost 4 little tentacled claws that reach out and swipe towards you. As you swipe and immediately pull back, Tobias, hearing it, reaches forward, grabs the back of you, and almost yanks you backwards as these tentacles reach out to swipe at you. And you fall off the side of this porch. The body of this man, the eyes go dim. And the tentacles recede back within.
Gross. Yeah. I just kind of stand back up, shake it off. This is why we don't fucking help people. As a reminder
Hey,
to myself.
can we leave now?
I looked back at Laggy. I told you to fucking keep walking.
No, I actually would have. I was gonna say that like I would have kept the party moving, so we might actually be a little bit in front.
Okay. Great.
And probably a little further, like.
Okay. Yeah, over here.
Just knowing, like, keeping people from potentially looking at what was about to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Lou would try to keep in front of you. As you all start to make your way forward. All of you, as you start to move away from the house and move a little bit, regather, recongregate, shaking off the nerves, you hear a sound of breaking wood. And quickly looking back at the house, you see the door breaking inward, and you watch as the body is engulfed in 2 tentacle arms, the sections of the hands gripping the body before yanking it into the shadows within the house as the dead body is dragged backwards. And because they were already dead, you do not hear the screams.
Yep, I'm gonna need new trousers now. Let's continue to move. And stay away from doors, apparently.
I feel like going inside any of these houses is not an option.
Lucy's right, this place sucks.
I hate farms. I hate them. I love what they produce, but I fucking hate them. There's, scarecrows and everything. They're crazy.
Let's not speak anything into existence right now and just keep moving.
That's smart.
Yeah, you know what? I really like unicorns.
Yeah, she looks back at Tobias. I'm not superstitious, but I'm just saying she's not wrong. They're not wrong. Speaking things into existence, it's like a real thing, Been in this business a long time.
Night.
As she holds
Can we
her.
please get the hell out of here now?
Yeah.
I just groan, Talos is thunder. Fuck me. Just.
I enjoy our banter and all, but the fact that we keep stopping to talk about the shit, just move. He starts flicking people out.
Yeah. You all start to head forward. There are citizens around the way. As you... Oops. Sorry. You all move forward as a group. There is a form just down the alleyway to the east. You hear the shuffling. And then you see what looks like a dwarven man. The skin is abnormally pale, like drained. And you see a slight glowing yellow to the eyes as he stumbles forward and looks to all of you. The eyes don't actually connect with you as the head lowers just a hint. And you see a yellow flower just unfurl over the shoulder.
Good thing we didn't grab those.
And he runs towards all of you.
And see that, and
Go ahead and let's have you roll new initiatives.
for fuck's sakes.
Another one? Mine was the reverse. I got a 4 plus a 1, so. Y'all, we rolling like shit tonight, though. This is.
Yeah,
this is
for
nuts.
real. Like,
Yeah.
I know NPCs,
perception.
but
But no, like our dice are not doing
Yeah.
hot tonight.
Wait,
I might actually switch which ones I'm using.
I did
Normally,
it.
my rainbow ones do me well, but not tonight.
Oh, the new initiative. I didn't have my token selected. It's fine.
oh, you're fine. What'd you get? I can type it in.
Technically, it was a 17 the first time, but
Okay.
it's fine. I would say, and it actually makes sense that I would kind of maybe go first, if that happens, because I'm not happy about this right now.
All right. Descending. Allow me to put them on the map. As this individual starts to run towards you. And he gets to about there before your instincts kick in, and once again, actually, oh, hold on. I did the same roll for Venlor. Mr. Venlor.
Seriously,
Okay.
I see 4 natural ones in the screen right now.
Yeah.
The gods are not with you.
The gods have abandoned us.
Yeah, we start with Lagertha. What do
Yeah, I
you
see
do?
this guy sprinting at us. I'm like, oh hell no. And I will step forward, or I will move. How much rope do you think there is between us before it actually goes taut? The typical rope we carry is 50 feet, right?
But Lou also pulled it off of the caravan. Yeah.
Right. So I'm curious of like, is it pretty short? I would assume it's short.
It's
That's
probably
maybe-
pretty short. Probably about like 10 feet at best.
Okay. I'm going to move that 10 feet
Mm-hmm.
where it still is a little bit loose,
Okay.
and I'm gonna pull out my hand axe with the battle axe, and I'm gonna basically get into a stance and hold my action of him to get within reach, where I feel like I have more control because I'm not tight with the rope yet.
Did
Yeah.
you mean to go east though?
Oh,
This
wait,
is-
yep,
This is the guy.
yeah.
Great.
Oh wait, so I can probably
Yeah, you're probably good.
throw. Oh yeah. So never mind. I will go ahead and take a swing at him then.
Yeah. Roll me a quick athletics check.
Athletics?
Yeah.
12.
12. You are able to drag him without issue.
All right. And I will swing.
The rest of you just hear a as Yefer.
8 to hit.
That does not hit.
I don't think so. And it's my battle axe, so I will get multiple attacks. So I'll try
You
again.
go to swing. You feel the tug as you were running forward, just barely pulling your swing off.
And then 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
What is with basically doing almost mending? 5 slashing.
5 slashing. Okay. Anything else?
No. I will stay there.
Okay. Lou. Greatsword already out.
Could actually, I'll just throw out words where I'm like, just stay back because I see like the mushroom thing on him, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So in my mind, I'm assuming potentially poisonous stuff, and I, as a specific dwarf, have resilience. So I'd be like, I will take it. Everyone else, stay away from the puff cloud.
Awesome. So you see Lou with long sword out go to run forward, like skids to a stop for a moment. Hearing that, takes a few steps back. Well, good luck. Excellent. Okay. Yefer simply scampers to beside you, trying to loosen the leash a bit. Tobias.
Is not at his chair.
Oh. I am going... Actually, this might be a good
Oh, he's
place...
back.
Oh. You're up, Tobias.
Bullshit. Did I miss the first round already?
What was that?
Did I miss my first round already?
Mm-mm.
Oh, no. This is
I rolled
first
a nat
round.
one.
Yeah, a lot of
I missed
people
the first
rolled
round.
ones.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
there was like 4 freaking ones.
Yeah.
Oh, I see though, but you're doing our Nat 1 rules and initiative where you get a missed turn the first order, right?
Yeah.
That's what he's asking
Oh.
about. So, okay.
Sorry.
Okay, just going anyways. Okay, I'll get
Yeah.
started. Okay, so I will just move up and do a short sword attack twice.
Okay. One thing before you do that, you did just hear
Agatha.
Lagartha call out that to stay back, that there seems to be some kind of mold or plant issue going on. And she feels
Okay.
like she can take care of it.
Okay. I will move back a little bit then and just take a word for it and hold my turn. Or leave my turn. That'll be it.
Okay. Zoo.
I don't like being told what to do, but we have worked well as a team thus far. So I will also stay back, but
To be specific, I said don't get close in case there's.
Yeah, I'm a melee person. I don't have distance unless you want me to make a lot of noise. I will.
You can ignore your friend. We'll have a conversation later.
No, I've got other things I can do. I think I will actually bless, because he is our charge and I don't want him getting hurt. I'm gonna bless Yefer as well as Lagertha and myself in case there is any saving throws. That'll give us a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay. So Yefer and
Lagertha
Lagertha?
and myself.
okay. Let me put a bless. Okay. And yourself?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, sorry. All right. Okay. That is their turn. So a 1d4 for all of you. Venlor, who moves back behind the strongest and will reach around and cast Firebolt again. Uh, 22 to hit for 17 fire. Oh, wait. Nope. As this blast of fire shrieks past you and engulfs this dwarf that reels back, and you see the flower on its shoulder curl inwards as the dwarf just beats down at the flames. It turns to you, Lagertha. And actually, at the beginning of its turn, it regains hit points. As that bulb that was curled under seems to open back up, and you watch as the form raises again, that dull glowing, brightening briefly. And it is going to... Oh, this is the wrong sheet. I'm sorry. It is going to go ahead and make an attack towards you. That misses. 11
Nope.
misses. That is its turn. Lagertha, you are up.
Are we having it where like drawing like the hand axe out is a turn, or is that kind of like a free action?
Oh, you can do it. It's not gonna... Yeah, you can go ahead and do it. It's a free action.
So let me just make sure, based on the wording of the multi-attack that it says, like I get 2 battle axe attacks, but then if I also have a hand axe, it says I can attack with that. Is that in replace of one of the battle axes, or does that mean 3?
Let me look at your thing again.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like an offhand weapon type deal. Yeah.
That's why I wanted to make sure. It makes it, the way the wording is, makes it sound like it would be a third one on top of, but I don't know.
Like a bonus action type
It
deal.
is. Yeah.
Okay.
If you make 2, yeah, you can also make a hand axe. Yeah.
So with Yefer having come closer and make it loose again, I'll like look over at him, like, well, thanks for letting me have a little bit of movement. And I will swing down with the battle axe first. 14 to hit.
That hits.
Son of a. Oh my. 5 slashing.
5 slashing.
And
Okay.
so, like, I come down with the battle axe, and then while it's kind of like almost stuck in the ground, I will jab forward a little bit, almost more as a blunt attack with the hand axe almost in the middle. No.
You got a D4 for bless.
Oh, thank you. 11 to hit.
That hits.
Thank you for bless. And then this is a D6. 6 slashing for the hand axe.
Okay.
And then basically I lift up off the ground, and because of how heavy it is, it's kind of like a really haphazard attack with the battle axe coming up to hit with the third. But it's kind of how I use it. So it's
Nice.
so freaking big.
This dwarf male, older than you, Lagertha, almost at your own eyesight. It is odd to be fighting your own kind as you slice into them and you see the head snap backwards before it just turns, half the ligaments broken, and where the neck is half cut, the head barely hanging on, you see these almost vines growing quickly back up out of the neck into the skull, reconnecting and pulling it back down.
So with the third attack, I'll almost like aim for that spot and see. And it's it was a 14 to hit
Oh, that hits.
and 6 slashing.
Okay. I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
11.
D4 for bless. Sorry.
Oh, yes. Gosh darn it. 15.
I was both muted and had my mouth full of food, and I was like, please wait, I have something to contribute.
Yeah. And then I was like, oh, wait, yes. Yeah.
You slice down that last time. You feel the vines snapping once again, the head just tilting, and this form standing there, clearly, barely. You see and smell something that it almost gives a fuzziness to your tongue, and you feel it almost in your nostrils before you spit it out. And you feel Yefer's hands against your back. No, yes, spit it out. Spit it out. Don't give in to it. And you kind of shake off whatever was trying to take over.
Was it poison related?
No.
Okay.
Lucy, initially holding back, she stows her greatsword, pulls out her heavy crossbow, and she will make a attack at them. 19 to hit. That definitely hits. As you kind of shake it off, Lagertha, you just hear a and you watch as this dwarf, the eyes slightly glowing, its head disconnected for the most part, suddenly gets flung backwards. And it lies on the ground. What do you all do? As
Do
we-
you want me to do like a nature check or anything of if I've fought something similar to this, having witnessed the fact that it healed?
Yeah, if all of you that have any kind of skill in nature want to roll, go for it.
Well, I technically don't, so.
You can. You can. Anyone
I
can
got a
roll.
7.
Ooh. 17.
Whoa.
Nat 20
Okay.
when it doesn't count.
You see this form on the ground, Tobias and Lagertha, and you see it's unmoving. But you see that bulb just in the back of its shoulder. And the flower unfurls once more. And you see the body twitching. Knowing how plant life works, you can cut a bush down. You can cut a weed down. But until you pull the roots free, it will continue to spread. You gather, you have a small amount of time before this thing is able to regenerate enough to take hold of the body once more. And before that, I need all of you to roll me wisdom saving throws.
Eight.
5.
Nat 1 for 2.
Guys.
Okay. Oh my god. Venlor.
You can just kill us now. We're good. We're
Venlor watches as literally all of his party suddenly sneeze, a slight glow to the eyes, and are drawn to this patch of what looks to be a cart full of dried figs and squashes, things, tubers, things drawn together to keep chilled and yet for use. And all of you start to move towards it. Venlor knows there is a slight glowing to this cart of what used to be normal foods. As let me go ahead and put the turn order back up. Lucy walks right up to it. Oh, Yefer. No, he succeeds. But he is dragged. Actually, Lagertha, roll me another athletics check.
Natural 1.
For once, Yefer grasps the leash, moves the opposite direction, and is able to keep you from moving towards that cart, and actually pulls you backwards just barely.
You owe that thing your life now.
Tobias, full movement is 30, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. You come up towards the cart, as does Lou. Oh. Well, no, not really, because you haven't taken damage. Okay. Venlor, staying back. Brings up his hands and starts to form another firebolt before he pauses. And he squashes it in his hands, and his head turns towards the north. The form of that black, tar-like creature. This one slightly different. Comes around the corner. Sees all of you. Immediately, Venlor calls the firebolt back into place. Looks to the cart and unleashes it.
Are you kidding?
Oh, that's amazing.
Somehow,
Misses everything.
okay, so he hits the cart. Unfortunately, you all are going to take damage as well.
Yes. Yep.
Because the armor class of what is in that cart has grown and overtaken the plant life and fruit within there. Just has shitty armor. So let's see.
The old fuck misspoke his incantation. Didn't cast firebolt. It's fireball. Enjoy.
He does have that. But 7 fire to all of you.
Technically, even me, or am I far enough away?
Ooh. Actually, no. You would be fine. You would not take anything. Just the Tobias, Zoo, and Lucy. And the Yellow Musk zombie. So they take 7, so they're not quite... Okay. That puts them down another round. As this large creature comes around the corner to the north, I think that is a good time for us to take a quick... Let's do a quick 10-minute break. And then we'll reconvene for this next battle.
Sounds good.
Great.
Sounds good? Okay.
Okie dokie. Can't wait to die.
Oh, I'm sure. All right. See you guys in a few. top of the order.
I love that 11 is the top of the order. It's amazing.
At 11, a solid 11. Lagertha, you need to get to that fruit cart. But you feel a tether at your waist, yanking you backwards. Go ahead and roll me a... Ooh, I gotta reopen that. Sorry. It closed on me. Roll me another wisdom check. Wisdom saving throw.
It was
Oh.
plus-
And Zudak, you haven't taken damage.
I just did from the fire, and I lost my concentration checks.
Got it. Okay, so
Yep.
no more bless.
No more bless.
Okay. So, wisdom saving throw. Nope. 6.
6. You go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
10. I have a +5. So yeah, I sort of tells you how
You drag, grip, reach behind, grab that leash, and bully your way forward. And you get half movement, so 5, 10. We'll say you get to there. As
Okay.
Yafer falls to the ground, is dragged, his legs just like gripped into the ground, and you just hear, "No! No! No! Don't give in!" Lucy. She does nothing as she walks up to the cart and just reaches out a hand towards it. That is her turn. The large form to the north. Goes for the nearest target as it kind of slops to a stop. A portion of it still rolling forward. This like skull almost coming in and out of it before it gets sucked back in. And then it moves with like a natural speed, moving very quickly towards Lucy, where it's going to make 2 slam attacks. Actually, I'll use 1 slam attack. 15? Where's Lucy? That does not hit. As it goes to slam this tar-like limb across. Lucy doesn't even move, but it slams across the armor, and the armor takes the majority of the damage. She sustains nothing from it. Since it didn't seem to do any kind of damage on that, it's going to use its other slam attack and try again. Misses again. Zoldak. Unfortunately, your eyes for this turn are drawn to the cart, but go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I don't see any saving throws proficiency notes on my sheet. Does that mean I don't have any? I'm just adding the regular
Oh,
one, right?
just a roll and add your wisdom modifier.
Cool, 17.
You find your arm reaching for this cart, you see a little yellow flower reaching out, unfurl towards you as you reach toward it. And you blink and you pull your hand back as the petal almost like closes, trying to grasp at you. Its little vines pull back for a moment as you shake free from its influence. Tobias, sorry, I keep having to remember everyone's names now. Tobias, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
19.
Same with you. You actually pick up one of the fruits, and as you do, you feel this vine come up over your hand, and you see the fruit split, and this little bit of yellow petal unfurl out of it. And something about it disturbs you so internally that you let go of it, step back, take a moment, and you are able to break free at the end of your turn.
Ew, 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 ew.
Yefer, dragged backwards, gets to his feet. Do I have his character sheet open? No. Let's go ahead and open that. He is going to turn his eye towards probably towards the thing that is causing the biggest hazard, which is that box of fruits where the petals are unfurling. And you watch as this green eye turns towards it. The glow kind of emanates a bit more, and almost like the pupil goes to a complete slit. And they need to make a Constitution saving throw. 14. It succeeds as the petals close and avoid looking at this gaze. Okay. Venlor, seeing this larger form come down, this black creeping thing, he is going to cast. His party are too close to it. You watch as he starts to form a ball of fire before he thinks and thinks. He is a man of thought. Pulls it back in. And then stretches it. And he parts his fingers and divides it into 3 different scorching rays. 16 to hit. That hits. 7 for the first. Oh man, I have to roll all of these, don't I? Here, let's just do this. Oh, all 3 hit. For a total of 19 fire damage against the tar creep. Okay, that is his turn. Lagertha, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
5.
You know what? Actually, go ahead and roll it with advantage because you are leashed. And Yefer is actually actively trying to pull you from it.
19.
You reach both hands out and you feel the leash pulling you backwards before Yefer reaches forward and picks up like what the first thing he can find, which is just this rock, and chucks it against you, and you feel it bounce off the side of your head. You do take 1 bludgeoning from it. However, you're able to shake free from its effects, but that is your turn at the moment.
Okay.
Lucy. Turns. Having regained her senses, looks as this shadow kind of comes over the group of you. And she will use her free action to pull out her long sword. She just drops the heavy crossbow and pulls the long sword, and she will make her attacks at this creature. I'm sorry, her great sword. Both hit. 16 damage, slashing. They have resistance, so 8 damage. She stays where she's at as she slashes twice. See that the tar parts, but almost like grips at it, and she's struggling to pull it through. She looks back at the rest of you. Get back! Get back! The tar creep. It will make another slime attack at Lucy, which hits for 15 bludgeoning. And she needs to make a grappled escape. Okay, a dexterity saving throw. She has a +1 too. She succeeds as her sword is gripped by it almost, and she pulls it free as the tar creep leans forward to try and engulf her, and she dodges to the side, just barely making it to the other side. Zoldak. Zoo.
I think he is pretty pissed off about the stupid flower. Gives the cart a little bit of a kick, but he's not trying to really do much more than like move it kind of out of maybe our direct line of sight. But what he does do is take his grappling, or what are they called? The clawed gauntlet, and he's gonna come up. And would Lagertha have tied the knot around her waist in a way that's like if you pull on the right string it would slip free, or is it like tied?
I would say she probably tied it to make sure
that he couldn't get out. Okay. I'm going to use my clawed gauntlet then and then slice the rope holding on to Yefer so he can't go anywhere and say, you need freedom of movement. I'm going to be useless up there. And I will tie it to my belt, and that's my turn.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check.
18. I don't think I add anything. Dexterity, right?
Beautiful. 18
19,
is more than enough. 19. You slice through it, and the rope pulling it around your own waist. Yefer kind of crawls up to you almost, holding the leash, and just looks at you, that eye. Run, yes. We're running. Run.
Yes.
Run. As you tie it close.
Yeah. So I'll be next to him, having moved kind of between Tobias and Lagertha, and then I will start moving us kind of towards, what's his name? The mage.
Venlor.
Venlor, yeah.
Yep. Yefer will move freely with him,
Yeah.
with you. So he'll use his movement on his turn to move with you.
I also don't even care if he climbs up on me like a backpack. Like, that's fine too. Whatever he does.
Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Tobias.
I guess for him, he'd be falling back. So let's start movement first. And yeah, I guess he'll take a couple of arrow shots from there.
Okay, go for it.
And I think you're already rolling disadvantage anyway. Nope, you're not gonna. There we go. So 13 and a 7. That one. Perfect.
Why are you rolling at disadvantage? Because you can't see?
Because it's under 150 feet.
Really? With the but you're still not right up against it.
Its reach is 150 by 600.
That just means anything within 150 is its
Oh.
initial range.
Yeah, up
That's
to
not
150.
Okay, I thought it was essentially like, yeah, okay.
No. Yeah, you're good. Anything up to 150,
17 and
normal.
a 1.
17 hits, 7 does not.
8 piercing.
Reduced to 4.
Yeah, those distances are always weird. The first number is what you can do normally.
It took
the
me
second
so
number is
long.
your reach, and that's the number that's at distance. So between 150 and 300 is the disadvantage range.
Which I
Literally
figured, but the amount of
so
people I've
long.
had argue with me about how
Really?
I'm just like,
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yefer
everything.
scampers with you, and as you thought, climbs up onto this tall creature who he is now tethered to, onto the back, up and over that eye looking just past your head. And he is going to attempt again. They need to make a Constitution saving throw. Yep, no, nothing. Yefer just spits to the side. No good, no good. We should go. Yarrick right, Yarrick right, Yefer right, Yarrick and Yefer. We should go. Let me roll for them.
I'm gonna end up being swayed by Yefer.
Lagertha. The dwarven body next to you. You just see it out of the corner of your eye as it uses its full movement to come to a stand. That is its turn. Then Lore. He looks to the rest of you. Spells? Spells? Yes?
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay.
He will cast Scorching Ray once again.
Hey, first nat 20 of the night.
All 3 of those hit.
Could have been lower, yeah.
All right, so
Thank God for our spellcaster.
9 and 5, 14 plus 14, 28 fire damage.
I feel like the T-Rex one, the Robinsons. I got a big head and little arms.
Which he does not have resistance to. Okay, that is his turn. He is going to take some movement back. Top of the round at 11. This humanoid off to the side, this man that was looking, staring at this other cart off to the side for so long, you almost thought he was just a corpse, knelt on the ground. A chuckle escapes him, and then he turns and looks at all of you. They'll get you too. Or maybe just me. It might be me. And he stands and he's going to run towards you. Just enough to get right up to you, Zoldak, to make a club hit at you. 14 to hit.
I believe that hits.
Oh,
Y'all.
24 plus 1. For 2 clubbing damage. Bludgeoning. As he comes up and just with hands clasps, he just slams both his fists into you. And you just see foam coming out of his mouth and his eyes wild. That'll bring us to Lagartha.
I will look over at the dwarven man that's risen up. And kind of be like, I'm so sorry. I will try to end this. And I'm going to focus on trying to hit him. All specifically aiming towards the neck to, like, cut off his head is what I'm attempting to do.
Okay.
Having seen like the vines grow through the neck and stuff. So
Yeah.
I'll start with my battle axe. 16 to hit.
That hits.
There we go. Max damage finally. That would be 12 then. 13.
That hits. Oh, 13 damage.
Damage.
You bring it down, and you almost don't even look as you bring the axe down. You hear the slicing of the rest of the skin, the vines snapping, and you hear a thud. And a secondary thud. And out of your peripheral, you see the form of the dwarf on the ground. The head just to the side of it, where you see the vines starting to peek through again.
Yeah, I'm definitely then swinging down directly onto the head to explode it like a melon. Unfortunately. That'll be a 19 to hit.
Don't even have to roll damage. You bring it down, splattering it. More importantly, as the head explodes, the flower and the bulb that it was attached to, you split it in half. And you watch as it curls up for a moment, vibrates, and then lets go. Anything else?
Would you say in the state that I was in when Lucy yelled about staying back, would I have heard it?
Yes. You all can hear each other when you are in that state. You just couldn't process it until you were released from the effect.
Then I will run forward to the side here, having seen those who get attacked. And with my final bonus action, I'll use the hand axe to try to attack this guy.
Okay, go for it.
24 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Min damage. 4 slashing.
You dart past, coming to the side, and just brutally chop down at this man, the hand axe lodging into the face. And you watch as the eyes go wide before it falls.
You good?
Move it! And I'm just like running, like encouraging everyone to run.
You're welcome.
Lucy. Again, she looks back at the party. This is no good. We have to move. And she will make another attack towards the greatsword, or with her greatsword. 2 attacks. There we go. Both hit. For 18 slashing, halved. Okay. As the large form just kind of undulates and reforms. She is actually going to use her movement to try and get away from this thing. Risking an opportunity attack, which it is going to take. Oh, I forgot. With the fire hitting it, this thing is
It's
now
on fire.
engulfed in flames, which means it takes an extra 1d8. It's done it twice now, so 14. But Lucy also takes that, being within range. So she is going to actually try and get out of its range, but it's going to take an opportunity attack. Misses. She is able to get away. She gets to there, turns, and reforms and just says, "We need to go." head back. I'll follow all of you.
Wait, just to confirm, don't we need to go north?
You do. You are currently technically on the west side. So this road is actually headed west.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You were... It can...
Going around. Got it. Just
Yeah, it
okay,
can
okay.
go around.
Understood.
You absolutely can choose to go that way. So with that, because I'm not going to make decisions for the group, she comes to a sliding stop and just says, "Where are we going?"
My vote would have been to push around it to like wide berth and keep going up the map. Like keep going
Every man
west.
for himself.
Basically. No, but that would have been my goal. Like my next turn, I was going to dash this way and
Yeah.
then up this way, keep going around.
Agreed.
But
Absolutely.
that's only a one vote.
Let's do it.
Right, yep, agreed.
I just feel like if we keep doubling back, we're gonna just get nowhere.
Yep.
So
Okay. The creature moves forward. It's going to make one slam attack against Lagertha. Natural 20 for a total of 27. $21 bludgeoning damage. You are engulfed in this creature as it moves forward quickly, and this bone leg with flesh still hanging from it comes out, bludgeons you, and almost the foot of it crooks and tightens as it drags you forward, and you feel yourself engulfed into this tar form. That is its turn. Zudak.
She's grappled then, like
Yes.
in its form?
Yep.
Fuck. Okay. I was gonna lightning bolt it, but now you're in it, and that doesn't seem like a good idea. So, question. Oh, it's gonna hit everybody if I do that, though. I was gonna use Thunder Wave instead. This technically is like creatures that, in a 15-foot cube originating from me. I guess I could make the cube forward. I don't have to do it behind me. I was just worried that Yeafer was gonna get like clotheslined off of me by this, and I didn't want that to happen.
You could, I would say you could place it in such a way it will hit Lagertha.
Yeah. But it's a lot less damage than my lightning bolt, and it will push this thing away from me. So, I will do that. And so it's just forward. I need a DC or a Constitution saving throw.
Got
I
it.
think.
17.
Oh shit! What's my spell DC? Up. Oh yeah, that saved. But on a failed save, it's still going to take 2d8. Or successful save, it takes half damage and isn't
Okay.
pushed. 8d8 takes 5 thunder damage.
Okay.
And I will stay within melee, but I want to move over here. And maybe say, like, to Yeafer on my back, like, if you see her head, grab it. like encouraging him to give her the help action to escape or something.
Okay.
And do I need to do the DC save as well to see if, or I just take it automatically, or?
It's a
Oh.
Constitution as opposed to a Dex or something, so I don't think Constitution saving throws are affected by being grappled or restrained.
Yeah, sorry. Oh gosh. Grappled.
As long as it's not another wine glass.
Okay.
She no longer has stemware. It's a
That's
flat
right.
bottom, but no.
Tumbler now, sealed lid.
Sippy cup.
Yep.
I told Liza this. No more stem. It is a flat base. Low to the ground. Okay. Conditional summons. Yeah, no disadvantage or anything.
Okay.
So
Fun.
you
18.
Yeah, you definitely succeed too. So
Okay.
you take half of that, whatever it was, 5.
So 5. Okay.
beautiful.
No, 5 was the full number. You take half of 5, which is 2.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Wow. Our rolls.
I'm not doing great at all.
Okay.
Tobias.
Okay. I'm not a rogue, so dash is an action, so yeah. I'm just doing the running man. That's my turn.
Are you doing a straight line?
He doesn't know what the reach is, so he would be within probably at least 10 thinking he could get by. So by all means.
Okay. It is going to make a slam attack towards you. Oh, 11 to hit?
Nope.
Misses. As the stray slop of black tar shrieks out towards you. A piece of almost like fruit and bone flying out from it as it tries to reach you. Excellent. What else are you doing?
I think for now that's all he's doing.
Okay. Yeather. On your back. The tether tight. His arms on both of your shoulders. Not close enough. He will do the only thing he can at this distance. Constitution saving throw. It fails. So... the eye, Zoo, you feel and see in your peripheral Yeafer's head kind of come over, the claws gripping you, and you see that peripheral glow of green as the eye focuses and the pupil vibrates and narrows and then goes wide as he casts Rotting Gaze and causes 11 necrotic damage, which it does not have resistance to. Awesome. That is his turn.
I was totally waiting for her to be like, it's on you. So you can escape.
Venlor is going to move. Venlor is smart. He will stay out of the range and get to there.
Wow, burn, Tobias.
I'm sorry. Venlor is very
Calculated. No. we
calculated.
get it.
He
He
perhaps
is also that gif of that woman doing math at all times.
he takes too much time thinking about things. As he gets here and looks back, and he will. Everyone's still too close. He's going to go ahead and do Firebolt again. That hits for 14 fire.
Oh, it's also still on fire too.
It's still on fire, which means you take 1d10 fire damage at the start of your turn.
And I was close enough to it. Did you want me to do it in the same way that Lucy had to? 'Cause I'm right next to it, or no?
Not yet. Not yet. Probably at the start of your turn.
Well, I was already at the start of my last turn, right within range with it too.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, 1d10.
Do you want to roll that, or you
Oh,
want me to?
yeah. No, I'll roll that. Duh. 5 fire damage. To you. Okay. That is his turn.
I am
Lagertha.
not looking good, y'all.
Starting to hurt.
Lagertha.
That psychic damage knocked out half my health at the beginning of this session. Yeah.
Sucked into this creature. Go ahead and roll me an athletics or acrobatics.
Do you want me to do fire damage first?
Yes, I'll roll that. 1d10. 2 fire damage.
Okay. Alright.
So athletics or acrobatics.
19 for athletics.
Engulfed in this blackness, you grip and pull. Nothing seems to be working. It's viscous. You can't move forward. You feel your breath starting to escape you. And you pause. Dwarves listen to the earth, to the rock. You silence yourself. Feel the movement of it around you, the burning. You hear slight movements of rock, except it's bone, it's calcium and iron moving around you. You hear it, and you wait for the right moment. The pattern of it, you grip, you grasp a femur, pull forward, use it to push against the ground. You grasp with your other hand this skull that's been rolling through it, push forward, and at the last part, you grasp what looks to be almost like a line of blood and iron. Your hand grips it. This coagulated blood, and you push from it. The rest of you see Lagertha suddenly burst free from this tar creature. Black tar and blood just covering her as she drops to the ground. And she looks up with streaks of blood just coming down her face. What would you like to do? You have that was your action. You have a bonus action and movement.
I will use my movement to move away and take an opportunity attack. Do I have full movement still?
I don't think you can do an opportunity unless it moves out of your range.
No,
I'm-
you have the opportunity on her because
Yeah.
she's moving out of its
Oh,
range.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay, opportunity attack. Slam attack. Oh. 20? Not
Yeah.
natural. Okay,
Eh,
for 9 bludgeoning.
And I get it to save again.
Because you just escaped from it, no. Your next turn may not be so lucky.
Okay. And do I have full movement?
Yes.
Okay, so I move at 25 feet that I can. Oops.
Okay.
And I basically run up towards then where I'm like 10 out of 10 don't recommend, and I'm like just like wiping off the blood, like, oh, that was awful. Okay, let's go. That's my turn.
Lucy. Seeing the rest of you starting to move north, having planned to move back the way they came, she sees the path forward, looks at the tar creature, looks at the party, probably at you, Zudak, and gives a nod. She moves right there. And she will take her 2 attacks. Hits. Hits. For 17 halved, so
27 halved
uh
was 13, right?
oh yes, I'm sorry. I can count. Thank you.
Just
Yeah.
making sure. I know it's getting halved, but
Thank you. Yes, 27 halved to 12. She slides in between the two of you, takes her great sword, slashes at the base of it, and brings it down along the top of it. And you watch as this tar creature reels back, a portion of it sliced and goes flying. And something, as she slashes it, it vibrates and then just falls to the ground. The rest of it kind of dissipating along the ground, the tar spreading along the pavement. She looks
Oh,
to
wow.
the rest of you. Let's go. Let's go.
full sprint. We're running.
You all move north.
There's no more being sneaky anymore. We are full on running out of the city.
Agreed. Just full go.
You all come up. Oops. I lost one of you. And I think it was Lucy. Okay. Are you all mostly on the new map?
Nope, still on the old one.
Here we go.
Now we're good.
Okay. Anyone I'm missing? Anyone not see their token? Let me move her. There we go.
Think we're good?
Okay. Coming
And
to
I'm guessing
this...
we round to the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah. Coming as you run up the path, what you see immediately... Hold on, let me refresh this real quick. It's a problem when you have too many layers on the map. You dart up the path. It opens beyond a couple houses where you see what looks like another fountain and barrels and carts that seem to be cordoned off around it, almost like a barricade. You see a path north continuing. And you see just to the east a building left relatively unscathed. This barricade, seemingly simple but effective. Next to the fountain, or rather in the fountain, you see one humanoid creature, which looks to be, as their arms come in and out of the water, swimming in a circle, the head coming up at times. It looks to be some form of a halfling before they turn over and just start floating along the water, looking up at the sky. The end is coming. Take us all. The ground is not. They've all left us. Take us. And he starts doing this like backward movement, just kind of floating in a circle around the fountain.
Could I take a look at the barricade and do like an investigation or something of the way it's stacked, if it's stacked from our side or the other side?
I don't even think any of you need to roll on that. It is clearly something that was built on the opposite side. It is boxes, tables, chairs, and barrels. Stacked up. Mm-hmm.
Like, how high up is it?
It's probably about like anywhere between 5 to 10 feet. Easily scalable, but it's still an obstacle for those who don't wish to give it the time.
Up and over or around?
I'll say up and over. I honestly think it'd be better that way. Quicker, faster, easier, straight line.
Agreed.
Yep.
I'll start giving boosts because of just how tall I am, up and over to people. Leg ups.
Yeah. At times, Yarrick, you feel him like his legs kind of wrapped around your thighs and his arms around your waist. And the head just kind of looking and watching and giving pointers, so to speak, as you assist. Yeah. You help the majority of your party. Let's say a group athletics or acrobatics. Zoo, you specifically athletics since you are assisting.
$24 from me.
Mm-hmm. Good.
15 for me.
Good.
17 from me.
Good. Oh, that's right. I roll the rest. Yeah. 18 and a 15. Yep. All of you manage to make your way up and over this very simple, basic barricade onto the other side. You see a singular building in the middle that seems to be some kind of shop. Just to the north of it, you see tables set up with chairs. And you see a couple of people, humanoids, sitting at the tables. One of them's walking between them. And you see a circular building just to the west of it. What would you like to do? None.
Do these individuals seem to be of right mind? Like, are they milling about like the other crazy folk that we saw, kind of doing odd things?
Roll an insight check.
Natural one.
The chill of the air, the pervasive darkness around you, this consistent haze. Actually, thank you for reminding me. Could all of you go ahead and roll me another wisdom saving throw?
Oh, jeez. 9.
17.
Okay.
8.
Okay. Those of you that rolled under an 18, you hear once again, it starts as a vibration along your skin before you feel it move internally into your bones and into your organs, before you feel it unleash and the screeching sound. And you see visions of family, loved ones reaching out with love before they turn into nothing or reach for you in violence. All of you take 27 psychic damage.
I'm down.
I'm out.
2 of the party members drop. Let me open.
I'd say Tobias is dropping to one knee and spitting up blood at this point.
Let
It's a
me
surprisingly large amount of HP, to be honest.
open.
So I started with 75.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I had 58. Yeah.
Wisdom.
The sad thing is, I'm the one with Revivify.
27 for Venlor. That was a hard hit to Venlor.
Our squishy, careful!
I know. Wisdom. Oh, Lucy also fails.
Oh,
We weren't meant to survive this game.
2 of you are down. As this massive form, those of you that are up, Tobias, Venlor, and Lucy, and Yefer. Tobias, you hear a thump and then another thump as you finally get blink away the chaos of the mind. And you hear, "It's coming. It's coming. The nightmare of the chained one is coming." And you look and see Yefer hold out a claw. "He will undo us all. The Black Cyst will undo this land before he is called forth." And he looks down at the body of Zudak. He grips the leash. "Please. Please take me with you. We don't need to die here."
Yeah, I guess Tobias reaches over, grabs the rope, and kind of unties it a little bit. I don't have anything to bring anybody back.
not worried about it. This was a job. We had no other allegiance to one another.
Okay, fine.
You
Let's get a
grab-
little Atmos out of here.
Smart one. Smart one.
And he follows after you, almost like scampers past you, looks back, that green eye leading you towards the building off to the right.
No.
Do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay. Lucy looks back at the companions for a moment. The fallen. She swipes her sword to the side, puts it into her sheath. Let's go. And starts to move forward. Venlor looks back at the two of you. Reaches into his pack and pulls out a single vial. I'm gonna roll for this. He walks over to the closest person next to him, which is Lagertha. Reaches under your head and pours a potion of regular healing. Which I believe...
You said it was based on distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, 6 points of healing to you. As you suddenly awaken and feel your head cradled, and this old man holding a vial over your lips. Oh, thank God. Come on, you. You're made of tougher stuff than this. As he kind of hits his hand against your chest, tosses the vial behind him.
Oh, my head. Oh. Ow. Then I get this, start setting up,
Mm-hmm.
looking around.
Liza.
Yes.
Zudak. Without any way to heal them unless... Lagertha, do you have any way of healing?
No.
Okay.
And that's what I was gonna, basically, as I sit up and see, I would have been looking over where is your sparks, old man? Spellcaster! I get this!
Spellcaster. I'm not divinely blessed. You should be grateful.
Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it, but man, shit.
He stands. Liza. Unfortunately, Zudak, lying on the ground. What are the last things that Zudak sees, considering loved ones, in a moment of violence and chaos?
The visions earlier that you had mentioned, like that they saw of loved ones, I was picturing like a child, a son that had been taken too soon, which is why he's in this mercenary life. But I think in this moment he maybe sees that wavering again, and then it disappears, and instead what he sees is the visage of Talos, his god, who is a chaotic, evil god of chaos and destruction as well. And I think he just says, like, what he just assumes is this was all part of the plan. And he kind of accepts it and breathes his last breath.
Zudak is no more. However, I will give you the option, Liza. You can either take control of Venlor or Lucy. Which would you like?
I want to say I don't want to have to roll anything anymore because I'm rolling so poorly. Let's do Venlor.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah, you can totally do the old man voice.
I sound like one right now with all the coffee.
Okay. You should have control of Venlor now.
It does. Well, let me refresh. Maybe it's that.
You were just too tall.
I can't move his token, but I do see his sheet now. Yeah, too tall.
Okay. Let me...
And I was saving my lightning bolt and my revivify. Like that was why I like fled, because I was like, we're not even fighting the big guy yet, and I didn't even get to use it.
Okay. You should be able to control it now. There we go.
Yep, we're good.
Okay.
Cool.
Perfect.
I mean,
It's just
we
a
could
lesson
just make you
in
do death saving
YOLO.
throws and see if you get a net 20, luckily.
Here, I'll roll 3 real quick just to see. 19, a 7, and a 10. No.
The group of you move forward with the rest. You hear the sound of screams off in the distance and laughter, and you see this circular building just before you. Yefer looks back, still on the shoulder. Well, oh no. I forgot. They were hooked to...
No, what's his face untied? Tobias untied him.
Okay.
That was a
okay.
whole exchange. Yep.
Got it. They look back at the rest of you, that green eye. Looking bad. Yes. Yes? Lucy,
Spit it out.
Yeah, she looks between you and the rest of our party. We're not going to make it.
Are you sure staying here is such a good idea? It seems even the air drives us to crazy.
We just gotta keep moving and see what happens.
Let's roll for it. Yefer sniffs the air.
Stale. Blow. This way. This way.
And he scampers forward. The leash just kind of dragging behind him as he heads towards this building.
You know, he does have a weird way of things. Perhaps we should follow.
I mean, I'm just following him to get the hell out of here. Wouldn't be any worse than where we are here.
Okay. The group of you head inside this building. It seems like a storage unit of some sort. Roll me investigation checks.
Natural 1.
Great.
Natural 2.
Great. What did you get?
A 6.
A 6. Awesome. Let me see. Oh, sorry. Let me open Yefer's. Okay. He rolled an 18. Inside the circular building where you see stacks of what looks to be dried meats, cheeses on the shelves, barrels of water. Yefer crawls to the other side, hunkers down, and you all sit there for probably about a good half hour before he pauses and his arm reaches backwards before his whole body turns. And you see him do something, and suddenly a door opens in the stonework. And you all follow him down a stair into what looks like a cellar. There are stacks of barrels and food. The barrels look very aged. The cellar looks almost forgotten, or at least only remembered by someone who appreciates something vintage. And what's even odder is down here, what took about, you gather, you went about 60 feet down a stairwell. there are torches on the walls that are unaffected. And for the first time since you stepped foot into Tribor, you feel like you can take a complete breath of air, and your minds don't feel burdened with maniacal thoughts. What would you like to do?
I think I would really like walk forward and kind of like collapse right on the stairs for a sec. Because I am very much in pain, physically and mentally right now. And I'm just like, I need to sit for a minute. Just
Sad to think he was really only steps away.
I think Tobias would look around the room and kind of search the area, just try to keep his mind focused on something else.
Roll me an investigation check. Okay. You walk about the room in the perimeter, kind of looking at the different items, tilting a barrel, sniffing at it, looking at the tables, the shelves. Everything gives you the idea this is a typical, almost curing room. A cellar where precious ales and wines are cured and aged.
And the only way out is the way we came in.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll kind of walk back over to the group and just, well, looks like the only way in is the same way we came in. I'm not exactly sure where to go from that, but there's nothing down here.
Except a reprieve. Perhaps it is true that we rest, regain our strength. Try again on the morrow.
yeah, I feel like if I try to get up now, like one more hit again, I'm done.
Yerrick.
Alright then. I guess a tempting rest.
Yefer kind of scampers down the stairs, looks about. He scampers up to the actual light, the torches on the wall, yep. And looks back at the rest of you. Deep. Deep enough. We're deep enough. They can't sense us. Can't affect us. And he kind of crawls up to you, Tobias. His hands kind of running along your leg. Can't sense us. Hidden. We're hidden. Yes. Yerrick would be so proud. So proud.
Nope. And he turns and just walks away and finds a place to lie down.
Lucy also walks down the steps as Yarrick looks towards her and she's just like, don't even fucking try it. And she walks across the way, heads over here, leans back against the wall, and almost like falls to her ass. And yeah, she is also doing very not great. And has very much a distant look of one that feels slightly defeated and like, not slightly, like they failed. As she sits there, unsheaths her great sword, and just sets it to the side, untethers her armor just enough to give her a little bit of breathing room, not to remove it. She just sits there kind of staring at her own feet. What are the rest of you doing?
I will probably, looking the best out of everyone, I will go about pulling out rations and getting food for everybody, I think.
Excellent.
Just trying to make the best of the situation and make sure we're all fed and yeah.
Despite not technically having rations in your inventory, you all are well trained in what you do. You've been doing jobs, maybe not together, but you know how to get a job done. And some of that is you have to take care of self. Make sure you're fed, make sure you have shelter. Traveling with the caravan you were with only, God, it was hours ago. At least it feels that way. That group of people that helped hunt and procure food, dried it over the fires with all of you, laughing and joking, despite what you had dealt with in the cultist temple. These normal people that provided you sustenance as you pull out these dried meats and start to pass it out to the rest of your party.
Oh, pocket bacon, thank you.
What is the intention? Do you wish to attempt a long rest? A short rest? Or what's your intention?
I almost think we're in bad enough shape. We gotta do a long rest. A short rest, I guess we got hit die, but as basic stat blocks, I don't think that it's enough. I'm not sure.
And based on the dangers that we just ran from, stuff and climbing over the barricade, at least from Lagathar's perspective, probably safer down here with switching watches where you have one entry point you can kind of control versus
Yeah.
being in the town.
And EA for saying that we can't be sensed down here. Like, unless someone mad person wanders in, I think this is literally the safest place we could be.
Yeah.
Yep.
With that, I don't think you need to roll. I think based on what you just said, based on your character's experiences, you feel... Actually, no. As a group, if you roll me either a wisdom check or an intelligence check, whichever is your highest.
What if neither? That's a 13.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Just 10.
Okay. Venlor. Sitting at the top of the steps, seeing this exhausted group that has been through trying times these last several weeks, trying to fulfill this contract, seeing the goal sitting just feet from you, curled up between the steps and a platform. A single green eye, unblinking, staring the pupil wide. The body just breathing slowly. Your party damaged. A staple of your group having just been killed. You look about the room. This enclosed cellar. There's no black mist or haze. The mind is clear. And most importantly, the firelight flickers unheeded. You, more than any of the others of your team that are exhausted and injured, feel this is a good place. The only place you could possibly find any kind of rest.
Yeah, I'd say this is as good a spot as any. I'll take first watch. You all get some shut-eye.
Nice old man. And like I said, basically is out. Like,
Where are you at in this room? Right where you are?
oh, I pretty much fall asleep on the steps. Like I like lean over, like arm up on one step, and then like just fall asleep.
Are we supposed to see something on the map? I do not see anything.
Oh, yes, because I did not give... You may have to refresh.
All good. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else need to move where their character is as they attempt to take a long rest?
Did the stairs
Or
we
a
come
short.
down, are those behind Lucy here? Are those the ones we came in?
Oh, no. You came down this area. There is
Okay.
a door right here. And the rest of the room just kind of comes out this way.
Okay. I will sit near this then. I want to keep an ear open since I'm on first watch. I'll just sit on like a barrel or something and listen for any footsteps coming down the stairs.
Okay. Tobias, where are you going to stay?
Pretty much right where he is. Just kind of like up against this barrel here and just finding a comfortable place to get relaxed as best as it can.
Okay. Tobias, roll me a d20.
9.
Okay. Where Lucy is seated atop this rocky platform, there is a shadowed crack section of the wall. It's dark. It just blends into the background. Everyone is taking a moment to breathe and recognize what you've been through, dealing with the loss of a venerated party member such as Zudak. It's been such a staple these last few weeks for all of you. And in that, you watch as the narrowest crevices in the rock, movement coming out both sides, creeping through. Tobias, you have been relying on hearing the majority of your time since coming back through Tribor. But here in the cellar where light is actually pervasive and soft, it's good enough. Your eyes open and you see it. Go ahead and roll me one of your attacks.
14. Fever plus 4. 6. Dirty 20.
Yeah, roll damage.
That's 5 piercing damage.
5 piercing. You immediately pull out from the hip and draw and pull, you hear the stretching of the cords, the releasing, the cutting of air. The arrow disappears into the shadow of that crevice. You hear a brief and a drawing back as these tentacles draw backwards. All of you are able to get a long rest. Okay. It is not a peaceful rest. But as the 5 of you, one of you is still a target. The reason that all of this occurred, that all of you were brought together, curled up and sleeping next to the stairs on the opposite side of the room. The ever-open green eye, lidless, the pupil large and wide. As it breathes, the pupil just kind of goes in and out, vibrating at times. A steady stream of drool just kind of going down its face. You all get a long rest. Awaken 8 hours later. What do you do upon awakening?
Mentally prepared to be eviscerated again as we try to get out of this city.
I would say Legacy would probably at some point walk up to Van Laura and be like, do you have any idea what all, I mean, we clearly have light now, so, and Jaeger was talking about depth, safety, like, is this like a dome problem?
Well, he mentioned we were deep enough. I imagine it's a range. Most Arcana has a specific, and he just goes into like a long lecture about range and area of effect and stuff like that.
You just hear Tobias like pull his cloak up a little tighter and roll over.
Tobias.
I don't want to.
As you are awakening, your faculties sluggish, coming to, you recall, you remember the reason. Why do this? You don't need it. Gold isn't an issue for you. Family. a long line of family. But you know what? Fuck them. They're not here. And sitting here, pondering all of this, you hear breaking through the thought processes. Tobias? It's your brother. Have you made it? Is the target acquired? More importantly, are you safe? Are you well? And you have the option to respond.
He'll just take a really deep breath and just... Target acquired. Moving forward. And he just uncurls himself and stands up.
As you gather your things, the rest of your party slowly kind of coming together. You do hear within yourself another familiar connection to that same voice. Understood. Brief report on Triboar, if you can. And what you need. Waterdeep is at your back, brother.
Triboar, hostile, unsafe. Consider enemy territory.
Okay. What would you all like to do in this time, in this cellar? Or would you like to move upwards?
Alright, gang, what's the plan? Is it full sprint for the other side of town? Is it attempt to sneak around again?
Do we know how far into Triboar we are at this point? Like, are we halfway through? Or are we only a quarter of the way through? Like, I don't have a sense of what direction it actually makes sense to go right now.
So players, not so much.
Yeah.
Characters, you have been through Triboar several times. You are mercenaries that have been working out of Mirabar, the northern areas, this Desserin area. You know that once you leave here, if you can make your way through the northern area, up and around, you'll you'll be able to break through and make your way to Mirabar.
Well, we've come this far. I think our friend would say push forward. As it were, there's only death behind us.
But like, do we want to do it fast, slow? I mean,
No, I do think faster is better.
cool.
Sneaking around got us into too much trouble.
Aye, that sounds good to me. Let's move it then.
What are you doing over there, Lou?
She is in the process of re-latching her armor, tightening the leather straps. She looks over at you. You know, in any other situation, kind of be into us, but I think we just need to get through this. No offense, but I'm not sure how likely that is.
I knew you liked us. And I like hit her hip.
As she like walks past, just the shink of that plate metal, and you kind of like beat against her hip, and you see a slight pause before the head dips a bit and depresses the entrance once more, triggering it to open.
So whoa. Before we go forward here, like, are we gonna tie up Yeager again, or are we trusting? Like, still a package, still got a job to do. No offense.
I'll get it this time.
Green eyes just looking between all of you.
Cool.
For what it's worth, he's been more of an asset than asset.
I don't
For
disagree.
now. But he is still.
Holds up the leash.
Seems like he's into it.
I'll take it. And he just grabs on. Literally kind of holds on to it. Just heel like a good puppy. Gives him a tug and walks off.
Yeager is so abused. Abused. You all make your way topside.
Out of curiosity, do you think we got about an hour left? I'm kind of hitting a wall, just tired wise. So,
To be fair, like,
Yeah.
I want to keep going, but I'm also like, I am definitely tired.
Yeah. That is perfectly fine. We can cut it for the evening then. As the group of you come to the top side,
I still want to see your big bad guy though. So, like, do we?
We do another one, like a part 2.
Yeah, I'm happy to finish this.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I have more than an hour in me, and I wasn't sure if we'd make it in that.
it's probably about another, honestly, it's probably about another 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, I can stick around for that. As long as we're like done by our normal time, I think I'll be okay.
Kara, are you okay?
I'll make it through.
You sure?
Can't let a sick person beat me.
Okay.
Oh no, I killed her.
You all come aground. There, as you look out, peeking out of this building, this storage unit, and apologies, I'm refreshing it. It seems...
Is it that foggy layer or the all the
yeah.
effects you got going on? Yeah.
Yeah. I took away one of them to try and decrease it, but as you come out of the building, you hear the tinkling of tea, ceramic and glass. And as you come out of the building and kind of crust around the side, peeking around, you see humanoids, civilians of Triboar, gathered around a table where teacups and glasses and mugs are set. Two of them are tied to their chairs. One of them goes around pouring drinks, lifting the glasses, pouring it into their mouth, and they choke on the liquid. The individual just says, "It's for your good. It's for your good. Just drink it. It'll make you fucking better." And you hear a rolling sound. Go ahead and make me perception checks before we roll initiative.
Nat 20!
Nice!
11.
Okay. This...
Perception 5, 19.
Okay.
You were fresh, and it keeps taking away my character sheet. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
This will be the final battle of the evening.
I'm also still down in the cellar if it matters. I don't know where we're supposed
As am I.
It's samesies.
What? Do me a favor, hit refresh real quick. Apologies.
No, it's okay.
Still down.
Yep, it's still in the cellar.
Motherfucker. Yep, okay, here we go.
There we go.
There we go.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We go back in the cellar now.
Yeah, down. Back downstairs. Back downstairs.
Nope.
As a sorry, that's not big enough. A gargantuan creature.
No!
Creeps around the corner. The barricade almost rolling into it and disintegrating as it rolls through it, and as it comes out on the other side, just dust. Let's go ahead and have you all roll initiative for me.
Let's see.
Another fucking 5. What the hell?
I go for the third nat one in a row. Hey, a 12.
A 12. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Open character. Okay. Here we go. Sorry. Okay. Starting at the top of the order.
Why me?
Lagertha. A well adventured shield maiden. What would you like to do?
Run.
Not in your character.
Is it though?
This form looks distinctly different from the tar that you had seen previously. This feels ill. It physically repulsive as it moves forward, these tentacles sweeping out from it. You feel lashes of Psyche just screaming and chaos and elation, and you can't figure out why.
I would say that seeing how large this is and that description of chaos and the nightmare, she's gonna use her action to basically put back her bow and swap out her heavy crossbow, and is going to start running a different direction.
Okay.
Probably gonna come closer to us, so she'll probably try to get onto the other side of this blockade to put some distance between her and the mask. Expecting it to be moving forward, so it would be coming into her.
Absolutely. It'll be difficult terrain to get over that barricade, so just half movement to get over it.
Okay. Let me make sure I can do it then. So technically, I think it would actually be kind of like literally on top of it,
Okay.
which is great. She needs the vantage point anyways with her 3'2" frame. So basically, taking the time to load her heavy crossbow and be ready.
Excellent. Tobias.
I would say Tobias is grabbing the knot thing and
Yeah.
probably doing the same, trying to get over this barrier and get out of here. Because
Yeah.
does that building like cover the? Because which way is north currently? Actually, in this map, is
It's
it up?
Honestly, it's probably the direction you are wanting to go.
Okay, yeah. He's just trying to leave.
Okay. You hop up onto there. Go ahead and how are you wanting to convince Yefer to follow you? Is it intimidation, persuasion?
Probably persuasion. I don't think it'd be intimidation. I
Okay.
think it would be very much
Or athletics?
we need to run or you're going to die.
Roll it.
Fuck. Okay. That's a 2.
Yefer has no idea as to your intentions as you are trying. You get to the edge of the wall, trying to climb up it. You get to the edge of it before the tether is pulled taut, and it almost catches.
Right. He kind of just basically looks over and, what in the hell are you doing? You stay here, we're gonna die.
That'll bring us to the Black Cyst. At the edge of this barricade, a portion of it hanging over it, this form that is gargantuan, unnatural, moving unlike you are used to seeing with that tar creep. And even more so as it hovers and can move up to 60 feet.
Fuck.
To there.
Oh, my little lady was so screwing me.
Fortunately, none of you are within 15 feet. However, you are all within 30 feet as it hovers over the air, and you watch as the form ripples and undulates, and faces pushing in and out of different alien forms, their limbs reaching outward, screaming, laughing. I will need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Five.
2.
Nat 20.
Wow. Okay.
Or 21.
So, Tobias is the only one that succeeds. Do I have... Oh, wisdom. Sorry. Yep. Tobias is the only one that succeeds. Everyone else takes 27 psychic damage.
27.
27. As you feel the world around you vibrate, first in the skull and then visually. Your limbs you try to move and bring up, but they just lock in place. The blood within you almost boiling as you suddenly feel release and see someone or something that you care about deeply, a situation you wish had been resolved and is now playing out before you the same way it fucking did in reality. It's not resolved. It's the same as it was. that will bring us to Lucy, who in the moment looks to all of you. A warrior veteran. You see her just kind of nod before she connects eyes with you, Tobias. And gives a nod. And then she is going to run towards it. And she will make 2 greatsword attacks. Which one hits for half damage, so 6 damage. And oops. As that happens and she slashes at it, she looks back at the rest of you as she sees her slash hit, and she just says, looks back with like eyes that are accepting. Go. Just go. Benlor.
She was faster than him and beat him to it. But I think he will nod, kind of understanding, come over here to Yefer and be like, up you go, pup. Don't slow him. And then I will turn around and be like, but you're not alone, Lou. And I'm going to cast Fireball on this thing.
Fuck yes.
So, dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. It does not have advantage. Oh, it rolled a 2!
Nice. 12, 16, 18.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
20.
What rolls across the board?
29 fire damage.
29 fire. Excellent. So it does have resistance.
Okay. But does the explosion hit it in a way that this building that it's like hovering on will continue to roast it from underneath? Did I set this building on fire too?
Oh, 100%.
Cool.
100%. You actually hear and see the flames erupt, Benlor. And as you see it, you are brought back to a memory of fire and mistake and burning flesh and guilt and sorrow. It is brief and momentary, but it is still, it sets in for the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it up over there with difficult terrain, so I'll save. This is where I'm at for my turn.
Yefer. Who grabbed his reins? Was that
Tobias.
Tobias? He eagerly follows you behind. He will look back just in fucking range. Let's see if they make it. They do have a +10 saving throw. Yeah, totally make it. He turns that eye towards them. Nothing. Absolutely doesn't even register on them. As Yefer moves up, climbing up the wall behind you and actually exceeds before you. Tobias.
He will jump over the wall, finish a difficult terrain, and I guess move as far as he can. Turn around and just pull 2 arrows at the same time, latch on, pull back, and let him loose. In just hopes.
Go for it. The creature is large enough you can see it over that barricade.
$24 and a 23.
Both hit.
A 19 piercing altogether. And then, you know what?
And that is...
I'm going to use my Archer's Eye for both of those as well. And add a D10 to both.
Great.
And that's an 8, 9, so that's another 17.
So a total of...
You are looking at a total of 19, 29, 36.
36 piercing damage. Tobias. This is damage that should take a creature down. You are a member of the Grey Hands. And as your steady aimed weapon and piercing and your skill slices through this creature, you know this should do significant damage. Were it not immune to non-magical attacks.
Well, shit.
And there is literally a moment within you where you are recognize, fuck. Anything else?
Yep, just get the fuck out of there with our prize, with our goal, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Zudek.
Is dead.
I think you skipped me.
I'm sorry, that was rude. Lagertha.
I thought it was hilarious. I didn't think it was rude. It's all good, DM. We're just teasing you.
Look at him. He comes back as a zombie when he's on our side. Would I have seen those shots and seen that it didn't seem to be doing anything with those arrows?
100%.
Alright. Then I would basically be like, well, yeah, nothing I can do. Then Lord, come on, let's get you moving, and I will stay on the top of this and help. Basically, I'm going to give the help action to try and help Venlor climb this on his room.
Okay. That'll actually bring us to Tobias. Wait.
You
No,
went
I-
out of order there, yeah.
Okay, hold on. That's an old one. Sorry. That'll bring us to the Black Cyst. Who... First off, I will need Venlor, Lagertha, Yefer, and Lucy to make intelligence saving throws.
18.
18 succeeds.
11.
That fails. Lucy fails. Yefer somehow manages to succeed. Lagertha. You feel this aura exceeding from this creature in a wide expanse. You feel your mind. You're normally able to focus and think and what do I need to do? This is... No, stop think. God, that's not important. You're able to focus. In this moment, you're struggling and you suffer disadvantage on all wisdom and charisma saving throws. On top of that, this creature regains 15 hit points at the start of its turn.
Yeah, we gotta run. There's no beating this thing.
It is
Can't
going.
do enough of a damage around to make that
Yeah.
regeneration count.
It is going to take 3 attacks. 2 of them it will take at the target immediately in front of it, which is Lucy. 1 hits. 17 bludgeoning plus 10 necrotic. So 27. And it is grappled. Lucy is grappled as this creature moves forward. And it's going to move its full amount up to here. Lucy is pulled into its form. Lucy's turn. She's grappled, but that does not mean she is without movement. She will make 2 attacks. Both hit. 9 slashing and 10. 19 halved. Okay, that'll bring us to Venlor.
Okay, I'm going to try to climb up here. I understand I'm still within its range, so I'm not leaving that, but I'm going to get up to the top where I can touch Lagertha. Because I can't touch Tobias. Yeah, I will just touch her and say, help the boy. Get it back to Mirabar and cast Expeditious Retreat on you. Oh no, it's self only. Fuck, okay, never mind. Well, I think this thing is the size of Fireball, right? 20 foot. Yeah. So I'm just casting Fireball again right in the center of it. Ten, 16, 19, 25, 29, 30 fire damage that go around. So dexterity saving throw from it.
Fails.
So 30 fire damage.
Halved
Mm-hmm.
because of resistance.
And I'll just kind of throw myself off the side of this and fall.
Yefer. Yefer. On the edge of this wall, as this ancient nightmare creeps up and over, and it is witness. You see the pupil fluctuating. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful to behold. Yerrick. Yerrick. If only you could see. And he reaches up and he is going to go ahead and make some claw attacks. 2. 15 and a 7. Both miss. As he reaches to try and grasp these tentacles, these black tentacles, just almost like dissipate around the claws. And as Yefer swipes at him, you see him pause and just, so beautiful. That is his turn. Tobias.
It should be leggy. You're 18, right?
Say that again?
It should be Lagertha. She was
Yeah.
18.
I thought we
Tobias
got
was 12.
Are you a 5 or what was your
Tobias was 12. Lagertha was
Tobias was
18.
Ooh, I might have gotten rid of the wrong one. My apologies. Hold on.
Oh, I was going to say, I only see 3 currently.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Lagertha.
Well, I helped Finlora get up and over, so I'm like, nope, we're done, and I'm gonna use my movement and dash. And start attempting to run.
Okay.
Because I have wee little legs. I'm basically gonna like I need to actually measure this. We're kind of on the edge of the map. Yeah, so I would technically go off the map another 25 feet or whatever.
Okay.
Up
It
here.
will take a opportunity attack.
Yeah.
29 to hit
Of course.
for 15 plus 7. What is that?
22.
22.
Oh boy.
Roll me a... Actually, no. If it hits, you are grappled. So unfortunately, as you dart past, You feel a tentacle snap around your waist, and you feel it dig into your side, almost out the other. And you feel this cold, piercing frostbite pain. It is fire and cold, and yet nothing. And you feel your mind being taken back to moments of comfort, memories that are cherished. And as you feel this pain coursing through you, that comfort is shattered as these loved ones turn to you in hatred and madness as it whips you back towards it. You are now grappled by it. Tobias.
Yeah, well, I mean, he just grabs onto the rope as tight as he can, and he's just pulls the knot. I goddamn bloody fucking, and he's trying to sprint and full dash and go, and he's just gonna haul ass on this thing.
Roll me an athletics check.
Okay. 15 straight.
Okay. You are able to pull Yefer off of the edge behind you. Actually, yeah. You're able to pull him. He's already used his reaction. How far, with half movement, how far can you get?
30 feet.
30 feet. So, 5, 10, we'll say just beyond. Lucy. She turns to this thing, same as before. 2 great sword attacks. Only 1 hits. For 8 slashing halved. That'll bring us to the Black Cyst, who is going to use its movement to hover over and beyond. Who is beneath it? Lagertha, Tobias, Yefer, and Venlor. Go ahead and roll me wisdom saving throws.
Technically, would Lucy be in that too because she's grappled?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
8.
Okay, fail.
You said wisdom?
19.
Yeah, wisdom. Let's fail. 19 succeeds.
17.
Fail. Okay. All fails. Take 27 psychic damage.
I'm out.
I'm out.
Okay.
I don't like it.
With some saving throw. Yefer also fails.
Be dragging a corpse.
Oh boy.
Cut and run, man. Cut and run. This job is not worth it anymore.
Yefer. The tether along him. The psychic damage, you watch as the pupil just undulates and he's grasping at it, foaming at the mouth as he comes up to you, Tobias, grasping at the leash.
No. The nightmare is loose. The nightmare is loose. Tell them. Tell them.
The pupil widens as he turns, and he will make 2 claw attacks. First one fails, second one is a crit. 8. Half of that. Sorry. Venlor, you are down. Is that right?
Yes.
Lagertha, you said you're down?
Yep.
Okay. You are up, Tobias.
Fuck me. He just like, yeah, let's go with the rope, full dash, and just go. He honestly even like ditches his bow and quiver and everything to make himself lighter. He's just full go.
Awesome. Okay. It will make an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that hits.
17 plus bludgeoning plus 6 necrotic. And you are grappled.
Hell shit.
Lucy. Grappled, but still able to move. Neither attack hits. The Black Cyst. At this point, because of the power of this creature, the next entropic scream that ripples across all of your minds. Another 27 psychic damage. Lucy screams out in pain, blood pouring down her nose and her ears before the pupils dilate and her breath leaves her. Tobias, where are you at?
Grappled and stuck.
Okay. Still up?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yefer. The pupil, the eye looks at you briefly. Foam just dripping from the wide mouth.
Yarrick. It's as beautiful as we thought. And as terrible.
It brings up the leash to its mouth and bites down on it, snaps it clean. It jumps up and in the slow motion movement through the air, the small creature against the gargantuan just monster swipes at it and is engulfed into it. Tobias. Limping out, having lost your entire party, holding one of your arms against your chest. You look behind you where that gargantuan black swirling ball melds into the barricade and rolls backwards. And you hear further screams and laughter and ripping and tearing. Citizens of Yartar further consumed. You limp your way out of the city through the North Passage. The road north, the long road to Mirbar. And you see a form walking towards you. Humanoid. And they walk up to you. And they come up to you. Are you okay? Do you need help? They hold up a healing potion.
No. I have a mission to complete. We'll move on with that. I'm gonna move on with that.
Okay.
And he'll continue forward.
The individual looks at you and nods. You see a look of respect. I'm sorry, friend. But this is going to hurt. You feel a ripping sensation in your abdomen as this individual rams their fist into your abdomen. And you feel taloned fingers stab into your gut before it pulls out. And this individual, as you are writhing in pain, the mission, and you attempt to send one last sending, as you see a figure before you, the healing potion in their other hand, dropping to the ground and shattering. Hulking form with wings behind them, gargoyle-like figure. What would you like to say in your sending to your brother? a contact at Waterdeep.
He kind of like turns his head over and spits up into the ground. Takes a deep breath. Clybor fallen. Dark god loose. And he tries to add to it, but it's just air that comes out.
This figure with their arm still inside you. The gargoyle-like head turns and looks behind them, and you see coming out of the shadows a woman, thin, with white hair. Peggy Deadbells, with a wide smile, steps forward as Fraser Blue drags his hand out of your gut, and Peggy walks up to you, runs a hand down your face. I thought it was gonna be the other one. Spy. She digs her hands into your gaping wound. Your nerves on fire in unspeakable pain that you can't even produce a scream. Your throat locked up as blood burbles up your esophagus. Peggy's eyes roll back in pleasure as her hands roam your intestines, gripping and twisting her fingers. And as your life is ripped painfully from you, you see her form shift into the nightmare form. White mist, bulging eyes turning pale, white, and distant. And from her bloody, smirking lips, whispering over and over, "It's coming, it's coming, it's coming." And as we pull away, from this gruesome scene, your vision rising above the city, the ruined remnants of a roaming evil. Your focus travels dizzyingly fast, miles away down a well-traveled road, up a cliffside path, through a door, soaring through a winding room after room, out another door into a walled garden with statues and ducks roaming about. Your vision halts in front of a thin, sickly figure sat atop a marble bench. Eyes unnaturally milky white as they stare straight ahead, lips moving in a repetitive motion. see another form come into view, a small hand taking his in hers, worried blue eyes as blonde hair is shoved behind an ear, as Pell leans in close to listen. Through the lips of Corbett, unseeing. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. The vision snaps back like melted ice on the brain, sharp and painful for the moment as you blink hard, Rowan. The rest of your party stands before you, investigating the pile of rock and rubble. A cold sweat running down your face and chest. This vision, this prophecy, it has come, and that is where we will end it tonight.
Good grief.
Oh,
So good, DM. So good. Even as I was like getting tired, I was like, man, I gotta hold on. I gotta know how this ends. I gotta know what I gotta know. I gotta know.
Yeah.
Yay!
So good. So just to be clear, Rowan got this as a premonition of what's
Correct.
gonna happen. Okay,
As a part of her heritage.
got it. Okay.
Yep.
Oh man, the connection.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
at the
So you get
level.
that tidbit to come back to the next time we reconvene as we're trying to decide there's nothing we can do to stop it. We gotta go forward.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Knowing, in particular, Rowan, that this creature hit Tribor, knowing just south of it
Is Westbridge.
is Westbridge.
Yeah.
It could go north or it could go south.
Oh,
And that is a stress
even
for
know that I'm ready-
another time.
Yeah. I'm not even sure I'm ready to fight this as my actual character.
right?
I realized playing Venlore, I'm basically just playing a slightly weaker version of Nina in this. Like, fire, half damage, and like, it was funny because like Tobias is a ranged sharpshootery character like Nathan is, and then Lagertha was a big old sword axe wielding person like Rowan is. And it's like great.
Yeah.
Great.
So this was a premonition for Rowan?
Yeah.
Yes. It was a vision connected specifically to her bloodline.
Meaning though, like it's gonna happen in the future, or it's happening now and it's on its way to Westbridge.
You don't know.
Okay.
But we could intercept the Noptic before it gets there.
Yeah.
As a thought.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Good job, guys. Thank you for playing in this wonderful side quest of
Yeah.
death
Thank you
and
very much.
sadness.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
you,
Especially the fact that it's tied to the main campaign.
I legit was not expecting you all to survive as long as you did. So, well done.
We
All
did
right.
hold on pretty well that first day.
Yeah.